Hello. How's everyone doing? It's STS Game Club, yo. This is pretty exciting. How's everyone doing? You going to webcam? Might as well. Yo, how's everyone doing? Game Club is around already. It's already been a month. I can't actually believe it. I feel like this month has gone pretty quickly. Funnily enough, don't know how. But yeah, hope everyone's doing all right anyway. Welcome in Faye, welcome in Chelsea, and welcome in Jessica. Hello, everyone. It's cool that you're going to be putting the patches to your phone background. That's really cool. I like that. Yeah, Chelsea's art is great. And again, another another great one from Chelsea. I'd say best yet. Best yet. It's hard to decide, but I think it's really good. Yeah, it has come around so fast, yeah. Yeah, it's Wednesday, midweek. I can't wait until the week's over. Me and Chelsea have a bit of time off next week, which I'm looking forward to. Looking forward to doing some stuff. I downloaded the Metal Gear Solid collection last night on my Steam Deck. Nobody seems to like it. And I somewhat agree with them. I mean, I like it, but... Retreating. Holy shit. Helena was the thing before, then couldn't get tested. I wonder why. Now she's the thing again. Oh dear. Once I have enough collected, I'm gonna do it for sure. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, and let's test Chelsea's luck as well. Actually made me jump. Was that supposed to cover the camera view, by the way? I thought it was just like an overlay. It is. No, yeah, it covers everything. It covers everything. I think it only does when you're the thing. Yeah, so when the blood goes onto the floor, it's full screen. Little tidbit. Can be asked to try and figure out how to do the full, how to rotoscope all of the fucking blood. It would have taken way too long, so I was just like, full screen. It's a moment that doesn't happen so often. We'll get it full screen. It makes you special, yeah. Let's not ruin the magic. Show you how the sausage is made. It's not been broken enough to give me a false positive. False positive. All right. It is 100% tried and true method until it shows that I am the thing. Then it's a false positive. Then it's a false positive. Yeah, I downloaded the Metal Gear Solid collection, and there's a lot of talk online about just people who do it. I will do it in a second. There's a lot of people online who are a bit pissed off with it at the moment. It's a little bit of a half-assed port for the PC, and I'm assuming the other consoles that it's brought out for as well. But I haven't really tried it enough to kind of know that, apart from the fact that to get certain versions of the game, so the North American version and the Japanese version, which should really be included within the port, there is like a massive workaround that you have to actually be able to do it, and that's not on really. It's a bit weird, but I think I'm still going to enjoy playing games on the Steam Deck with playing some Metal Gear Solid. So we'll see. But that's going to be my next thing to play in the background. As well as Cyberpunk. I need to get back to Cyberpunk as well and get into recording some more of that as well. But yeah, anyway, today is apparently MGS1 is only the power version capped at 30, for example. Yeah, it's capped at 30, but it's the 50 hertz version, which you can tell the difference between. But you can still play the North American and the Japanese version, though, Bathruns. I think there's a way to play those, and it requires having to download DLC, which is somewhat inaccessible at the moment unless you do it a certain way around. Can we just appreciate the t-shirt? Ooh, thank you. And there's Rage because MGS2, 3 are direct copies. Yeah, and it's the same for Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2. The exact same versions as the MGS3, the one that's packed in MGS3, the HD collection version. So yeah, people are rightly pissed off, but yeah, we'll see what happens. Maybe Konami might actually patch something, might bring some stuff in. I don't know what they can really do at this point. Let's go the long way around. No, it's annoying. It should just be there. It should just be working in the first place, and it's a real shame that it isn't. But yeah, today we're gonna be reviewing Death and Taxes. This is gonna be a good one, I think. This one has proven to be divisive. That's the right word, isn't it? Some people are saying that they really enjoyed it. Others saying not so much. But I think it's somewhat split down the middle. And I won't reveal which way I am until I get into my review. I did notice that my previous reviews have been a little bit negative, so I tried to kind of sprinkle a little bit more positivity into this one, mainly because there are a lot of things to this game that are positive in my eyes. So I'm looking forward to kind of showing you that. Seems like exactly the t-shirt the thing. I think so. Do you think the Fang is into speedrunning? Changing all of the humans as quickly as possible. Right, let's have a look anyway. Go on then, I'll test myself. Sorry, Glenn. Rigged. Yeah, it's a mixed one, but like, when I was reading over the reviews, I think we'll wait until we actually get to reviews. I still think overall it's a positive. It is a positive, and I think that'll work out pretty well for it in the long run anyway. But yeah, we're not going to be doing a poll today. I've already picked the game for this month, something that is contextually relevant, something that I think is going to be a good one. It's something I've played previously, and I want to play again as well. And I don't know, I think it's going to be quite different from the other games that we've played so far. And I think it's a little bit longer as well. It's a little bit of a longer game to play, but I still think it's going to be worth it to get all the way through. And also, like, I think there is somewhat of a potential, not difficulty to it, but if anyone doesn't want to kind of be hounded by any difficulty, I think there's actually an easier difficulty to go to for it as well. So you don't need to kind of worry about that. If you want to just kind of get through it for the story, for whatever, then you got that. But yeah, we'll get onto that towards the end of the stream. But for now, shall we start the review now? I think we could start the review now. Has anyone else been up to anything else? Anything good going on? Any other games that you might have been playing at the moment before we head in? On other news as well. So next week, I'm going to mention this later as well, but next Wednesday, I won't be streaming. Instead, I will be streaming on the Thursday. And there is a good reason for this. It's because RoboCop comes out on Thursday, and we're going to be playing it day one, and it'll be what I will be playing every week on a Wednesday. until we finish it. Just because I think it's a really good game to play. Really looking forward to it. And I think, I don't know, I think it'll be a lot of fun. When on Thursday, it'll be 7 p.m. on Thursday. As usual, the usual 7 p.m. start. So yeah, that'll be good. Oh, when's it out? Should just be out midnight, right? Hopefully I can preload it. Hopefully it doesn't come out at 6 p.m. and I have to have an hour to download it. But I guess we'll see. It will be before 7 p.m. Usually things like that release at 6 p.m. or midnight the day before. So yeah, let me just have a quick look to see. And if not, I'll play a different game whilst we wait for it to download as well. At the very least, I want to play, even if it's a little bit of it, on that day. Okay, yeah, there's no preload, but it's November 2nd. Yeah, Thursday. Should be good. Takes a while to download, we can chat. Exactly. Chat, play some other boom shitters. This should be good. Right, fuck it. Shall we just go into the review? So first off, what I will do is we will actually have a look at the Steam page for Death and Taxes, just so we can go through everything, just every little tidbit, just in case nobody played it, and we get a synopsis, and then we get a full review after that. Yeah. Just get my fill of the demo. I tell you what, though, I have a feeling the save game from the demo potentially goes over to the main story as well. Potentially. But I also have a feeling that they may have actually taken the demo down. They said it was limited, but I don't know. Right, so let's have a look at the Steam page. Cool. Alright, so Death and Taxes. In this 2D short narrative based game, you assume the role of the Grim Reaper on an office job. Your job is to decide which people are going to live or die. The consequences of your choices are yours to bear, while the mystery of your incarnation awaits revelation. It's a very wordy description, but yeah, pretty much sums it up. What else have we got in here? Oh yeah, they got the soundtrack as well. I tell you what, there was one thing that I really wanted to try and get, but I don't know if I can find a way to isolate the voice from the music, unless I guess I could go back and play it, and maybe there's a setting for turning off the music. But I love the way the bartender says "Au revoir, little Reaper." It was very satisfying every single time, and it would be really cool to have that as a like soundbite or something. Au revoir, little Reaper. It's like she does like this really like well done like French accent, and it goes little Reaper. But it was really good. I really like that. Okay, in this small indie short narrative based game, you take the role of the Grim Reaper on an office job. Your job is to decide which people are going to live or die. Your choices will affect the world around you. Keep the chaos away, or foil plots to destroy the world and rise through the ranks of Reapers all the way. So I didn't actually read this description or anything like that beforehand, because this kind of like plays on the idea that there are plots to destroy the world by someone. I didn't really catch on to that. I just started playing the game, and then it didn't really kind of explain too much, but it was just like no, you just decide who lives or dies. You better choose correctly, just in case. But yeah, I didn't know that was part of it. Death and Taxes is a game in the vein of narrative-based indie titles such as Papers, Please, Reigns, Beholder, and Animal Inspector. To name a few, the consequences of your choices are yours to bear, while the mystery of your incarnation awaits revelation. Have a totally normal office job, talk to your boss, get monies, buy stuff from Mortimer's Plunder Emporium, decorate your desk, do some paperwork, pet the cat, stare in the mirror, and talk to yourself. You definitely talk to something. Maybe it is talking to yourself. I don't know, it seems that way probably. It's just a thought bubble, isn't it? You talked in there. Don't let the existential dread set in. Don't let it set in. Only the fate of humankind is in your hands. It's 100% okay. Listen to that one really catchy tune in the elevator. It was pretty catchy, actually. It features meaningful choices, branching storyline, multiple secret endings, make your own Grim Reaper. I mean, it pretty much delivers on everything that it's featuring on here as well, so... Oh yeah, Twitch integration. I think Deuce tried that, didn't he? It didn't work out very well. Or it did work out well, but it was very minor integration. Basically just a poll, right? I think that was the idea. List other games. Yeah, that's good, isn't it? I don't think I've heard of these games before. Actually, Reigns, Beholder, and Animal Inspector. But I tell you what I did want to do. I did want to have a look at the developer to see what other games they've potentially made as well. There's no lists. Maybe browse. Here we go. Okay, so two... oh no, that is... Oh no, one other game. Artist Life Simulator. Live the life of a starving artist. So is this... Oh, is it a card-based game? It looks very complicated, actually. Interesting. I don't know if that would be my type of game, but too close to reality, nice. Yeah, I mean, it looks alright. It looks alright. I don't know if it's my kind of thing. It's got demo as well. There you go. If you like Death and Taxes, it might be worth giving another go at a different thing by the dev. Which there seems to be feature stuff, but I wonder if that's from the publisher, not the developer. Can I have a quick look at the other... Oh, alright. Could have a quick look at the other games that it mentions. So Reigns, Beholder, and Animal Inspector. Obviously, we all know about Papers, Please at this point, so... Okay, so it's listed a few decision-based games, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Beholder? $2016. It's more complicated than Uno, yeah. I have to say, I'd rather it be an Uno type game. Kind of looks like Fallout Shelter, right? It's a cool little art style, though. Huh. Hate it when things autoplay. And did you say something about Animal Inspector is itch.io? Oh, is it not on Steam? Okay. What kind of thing does it look like, Chelsea? Just switch to webcam whilst I look at this. Whoa, that's very pink. Oh, that's very pink. That's very pink. Ever seen an animal that just wasn't any good? Is it like picking... Oh dear. Is it... Oh, it's just inspecting... It's literally a Papers, Please, but with animals. Embrace the pink! Oh, I do. I didn't expect you to say that. Oh my god. But yeah, I mean, I feel like good description, good thing. I don't know. I like to just kind of just make sure everything is on the up and up when I do these kind of review things, because like get people into what the actual game is, and now we can actually properly review it. I don't know. Yeah, we looked at the dev stuff. I guess next up is my review. I still haven't found a kind of good way of really kind of reading this out. So I'm kind of like every stream, I'm still going to just read it out, have it up on screen, and I don't know, maybe in the future there might be a better way of doing this, but I still like to read this out. But I with this review as well, I did quite a long review. I just started writing. I didn't really kind of think about it. I was just like, I don't know what to write for this review, so I'm just going to go for it, and just kept kind of like pushing through. And I didn't really change much about the start as well. I was just typing away, and then it just kind of came to me of just like, oh yeah, this is what this review can be about, and it kind of made its way through in the end. Damn, my asexual brain not spotting that a mile away. I bet it was just like as soon as you press enter and be like, wait a second. It's a long way to say my head. Force us to make PPTs for it. What are PPTs? Is that like notes? Oh, PowerPoint. Okay. I mean, a funny PowerPoint. If I made a funny PowerPoint of my review, that would have been pretty funny. Yeah. But yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna read it out. And maybe in between paragraphs, I'll have a quick look at chat to see what people say about certain bits and pieces, and yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Right. Let me yeah, it's fine. Can people see the text fine? I'm sure it is. And yeah, you'll see that I've kind of started it in a specific way, talking about a different game, funnily enough, and it kind of really kind of goes into that. I played Papers, Please many years ago and left that game thinking how great the general atmosphere and execution was. Doing a very mundane task, but involving it with people's personal information and checking the requirements made the game good. But the ethical decisions which affect yourself and others in a meaningful and realistic way made it great. I went away from that game with one playthrough and no yearning of wanting to return. I enjoyed the game and appreciate its brilliance, but I didn't enjoy it as much as everyone else. I can't pinpoint why. It could be the variation of tasks is only through the extra rules given, and the only thing which kept pushing me forward was my curiosity for who may approach the booth, both new and returning characters, and what ultimately happens to my character and his family. It was enough to get me through the game. Playing through Death and Taxes gave me a similar feeling, but this game ultimately does something different. It gives you a simplified version of the paperwork process with its own set of rules and isolates you from the consequences of your actions. Your personal involvement in these consequences are very minimal, to the point that your only worries are being fired or destroying humanity. Reading back that sentence makes it sound like I'm downplaying the fall of humanity, but this is how the consequences have been presented within the game, and my feelings are purely built from that. This isn't good. I have no investment in my decisions whatsoever. At the start of the game, the general gameplay loop feels great. I had a lot of fun deciding who lives and who dies purely from a short paragraph bio. It was an easy process for me to decide whilst also remaining within the rules. The rules eventually make it very difficult for you to make the ethical choice, and this is where the main conflict of the game comes into place. I think the intended method of playing the game is to balance that line between being fired and making ethical decisions to benefit the world. You are actively working against fate, your boss, to get the outcome you wish to have. I didn't realize this until the end, so all my decisions are based on the rules rather than my ethical choices. There were some circumstances where I would ignore the rules, but I mostly stuck to them. I'm unsure if this outcome says something about me, but I was aware that I didn't end up investing too much into this game. I had no emotional involvement with the decisions I made, and this affected my deciding process to the point where I would blindly follow the rules to get to the end of the game quicker. I think my lack of emotional involvement stems from a lack of meaningful connection with the consequences of my actions. You get news statements through your phone showing you what your decisions led to, and eventually you can purchase a snow globe which shows you humanity's current fate, but they both fail to create that connection. I'm unsure if this was intentional, considering your character does have vocal options displaying how confused they are with their new job. If the dev is trying to be consistent with the game's themes, that's great, but the cost is removing a good reason to be emotionally involved. The premise of Death and Taxes is great, the art style is excellent, the voice acting works perfectly with the game, and there were 0 bugs for me. The gameplay loop achieves what it is set out to do. Even if it's not for me, I really enjoyed the widgets you could buy to enhance the experience, like gaining a small family of piggy banks. I'm not much for character customization in these sorts of games, but you do get a solid amount of customization to choose from, some of which have great references. I was happily surprised when I got gifted more clothes by the bartender because I refused to change my look. Even her sign-off of "Au revoir, Lil Reaper" was a delight to hear every time. On the other side of things, speaking with patrons at the bar was fun to get to know others in a similar situation to you, but certain Reapers ended up being a little insufferable. This is all extra content to understand more about this world, but I couldn't wait for these conversations to be over. Ultimately, the way they have portrayed emotional involvement and have trivialized the consequences for both humanity and the protagonist makes me only recommend this game if you enjoyed the gameplay loop of Papers, Please, exclusive of the consequences and emotional attachment. Considering the price, I believe it is worth a go if you're unsure, but I came away from the game disappointed and with no feelings towards the outcome I came to. Even though I didn't enjoy the gameplay loop in Papers, Please, very similarly to Death and Taxes, it was a well-crafted emotional involvement which can make me recommend Papers, Please to absolutely anyone. It's strange to think how the detachment of true emotional consequences can really change the outcome of a game, but it's understandable considering the power emotion in general can hold over a person's opinion. Death and Taxes is a clear spiritual successor to Papers, Please, which has enhanced most factors of the same formula, but has also ended up missing the most important part of all: emotional attachment and tangible consequences to your decision. Even though everything else was done almost excellently, it's not enough to make it as great as Papers, Please. I don't know. I kind of like tied onto the whole kind of Papers, Please thing, and I was just like, in the description for the game, which I didn't even realize, they even mention, oh, it's like Papers, Please. There's a little nod to Papers, Please inside of the game as well, where I think the boss actually drops a bunch of papers and he says Papers, Please, just like connected together, just like a little nod in there. So they're like so definitely trying to kind of push the fact that this game, they want to be as good as Papers, Please. So yeah, I don't know, I completely tied onto that. I was just like, I can't veer away from that. That's the elephant in the room, and this is kind of what I came to. And again, I think there are some really great parts in this game, and it's not for me, but there was that one glaring issue that I was like, it's not quite as good as Papers, Please, unfortunately. I understand the lack of emotional connection, yeah. Hard not to compare them. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Thank you for the clarity, Chelsea. And thank you, Nick. Welcome in. I hope you're doing all right. Death and Taxes feels like the training wheels for being able to Papers, Please. Yes. Yeah, it's definitely like a simplified version of things, isn't it? So, overall, it's kind of a good outcome for this game just because I love the art. I even come away with the Au revoir, Little Reaper bit, which is like, I love the voice acting in this game. It's great. But you just can't veer away from the fact of like, they have removed the emotional attachment in this game, and that was the main thing that Papers, Please was like. That's why I took away from Papers, Please anyway, as being the biggest part. I don't know. Yeah, that's my review. And please, if anyone has any disagreements with anything that I've said, I'm more than happy to kind of talk about that as well. I like the idea. Maybe because, like, again, I feel like I've been quite negative in this review. In every review, I've had an air of negativity in them in some way, and it'd be cool to kind of see. And we are going to see with viewer reviews as well, because there were people that enjoyed the game. It would be nice to see kind of like the positive spin from everything of this. So, yeah. And I love it for that personally. What being the simplified version of Papers, Please? Personally, don't hold Papers, Please against it. Okay. Just like, it's hard to compare, but you wouldn't say, because Papers, Please exists doesn't mean that, like, this should be discouraged, if you know what I mean. And I somewhat agree. I remember I used to read reviews with, like, years ago, I'd hate it when they would actually compare two games a lot of the time, and didn't kind of try to isolate a specific game as much as possible. But that would mainly be like, this was years ago, but that would mainly be when, like, you remember there'd be like a rivalry between two games, like Infamous and Prototype, and like when you were younger, you'd always kind of like, if like, and into games, you'd attach yourself to one of those, and the other one you'd be like, who would play that? Even though you might not have played it or whatever, you'd be like, nah, that's whatever. And then you see a review that would just kind of compare one with the other, and it's like, I'd be annoyed. But then, like, I do see why a comparison is needed a lot of the time, because you can't just isolate a game by itself. It's always going to be, what is it for today's standard, which is always going to be a comparison with other games out. Like I say, it's the baby version, and to me feels like I can sit back and chill if I was feeling a PP game. Don't have to think too hard. Still get that itch scratched, yeah. Do you think you'll go back to it, Chelsea? Because I know that you played it. You said that you played it twice, right? Do you think you'll go back to it? See if you can get a good ending. Oh, nice. It's good to hear. We'll see what different endings I can get, yeah. I'd say it's worth it. Okay. Yeah, you can tell me about the different endings, because I'm curious about the different endings of what you could potentially do. And it kind of like... Did any of you buy the lamp? I feel like there's like potentially 4 different endings, maybe? Because there were 4 symbols when you shine a lamp. Okay. I get the lamp at some point, Chelsea, because I feel like it might help out a little bit, potentially. I want to get more of the items, yeah. And you know what? What I was really pissed off with... yeah, the globe is a good idea. What I was really pissed off with is... On the last day, I had the chance to buy the Calavera costume, which is clearly a reference to Grim Fandango, and I'm assuming it's either the head or his suit, but the head with the 3 dots on his forehead or something. And I didn't have enough money. I was so annoyed, because I'm like, that is the top #1 thing I would have happily paid for. Kind of a bit disappointed that they didn't have it in the game earlier as well. I would have loved to have the Calavera. Yeah, I'd say so, Faye. There's definitely something hidden behind that lamp. Can't quite figure out what. Do you mind us talking about the lamp, Chelsea, or do you want to wait and see? You want to wait and see? So when you've got the lamp and you put papers under it, like one of the decision papers, it shows these 4 symbols where the description is. But it doesn't show any markings for those symbols. And I'll be honest, I didn't play it again to know if the lamp does something to previously done papers, if you know what I mean. But I wonder if, because you can actually draw on the papers as well, I wonder if you can circle one of them to say, oh, this is what happened to the globe when I selected whatever. I don't know. I couldn't really kind of fully figure it out, so I expect to hear everything about the game in Game Club, yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I haven't fully figured it out yet, in terms of that, but it'd be cool to see what you think of it, Chelsea. What were you guys' favorite items anyway? Then, I really like the piggy banks and how you'd like come back another day and then there'd be another child piggy bank next to it. Snow globe was a good one. Yeah, definitely a good one. You get that like little cactus as well. The piggies, yeah. A report back. Okay. Yeah, the piggies were good. On my playthrough, I got the piggies, the lamp, the cactus, the mouse, the toy mouse. I got the coin, the radio. I got quite a lot of the stuff actually, mainly because like I was doing it so that I earn money every day, so I can buy more stuff. And then yeah, that was my downfall, being able to buy more stuff. God. Okay, right. Shall we go on to your reviews? I swear we're going so quickly through this at the moment. It's actually insane. But I suppose usually I do polls at the start and stuff like that. So, but yeah, we've got some viewer reviews. Okay, so first on the question was, did you complete it? And Chelsea says, yep, and did a New Games Plus round 2. We'll probably play a few times more, honestly. Nice. So that's a plus. Faye said, I played it 3 times in total and played the main story and other outcomes of the game that is available, which gave an interesting dynamic to the game. So, again, yeah, we're going to be talking about the Game Club. So what like endings did... In fact, yeah, what endings did people get? I forgot. So the ending I got was... I just followed along with it. Didn't get fired or anything. But... I doomed humanity. I just followed along with what fate wanted me to do, and just doomed humanity. Ooh, nice one, Chelsea. All right, I'm voting for piggies. There's a poll up at the moment to say what your favorite item was. That's a good idea. I like that. But yeah, what endings did you guys get? And yeah, Faye, what were the 3 endings that you got? What? How? Really? How? That's crazy. Yeah, Jessica being the Giga Champ in here. Holy crap. I marked him for death and took his seat. I suppose there's a specific way of doing it then. Interesting. Overthrown bitch. That is really cool. That's a cool, nice little ending actually. Okay, I do need to replay for sure now. I'm curious about that one. Damn. Yeah, I didn't expect that whatsoever. Interesting, cool. Yeah, Quarky played the game. I don't suppose old Quarky's in today, is he? Or her? I don't know. Don't know gender of Quarky. They juiced it for content until it was bone dry. Nice. Jessica said, yes, played around 6 hours. Nice. I tell you what, I didn't actually check to see what it said on here. 3 hours. I have 3 hours playtime. It felt longer than that for whatever reason. Yeah, the bone joke was pretty good. Ben says, I played through once and got a fair way into New Game Plus. I was very surprised to see Ben clearly putting down the PS5 controller and stepping away from Spider-Man for however long to play the rest of it. I saw him pop up on Steam playing Death and Taxes, and I was like, wow, awesome commitment, Ben. That is great. Like, because he's been waiting for Spider-Man 2 to come out for however long, so good on him. Scotty said yes, completed it, nice. And I said completed one playthrough, Fate Destroys Humanity. All right, how long? Oh, we've got a tie between Snow Globes and Piggies. I think that's they're both pretty awesome. So, how long did it take to beat? Steam says I've been playing for 5.9 hours. So that was playing twice, but also leaves the game open while doing other stuff. Yeah. Ah, right. So it might be inaccurate. Okay. Faye says 4.4 hours. He played it through 3 times as well. That's pretty impressive, Faye. A couple of hours from Ben, and I said 5 or 6, which is clearly a lie. I actually played it for 3, so it was probably 3 or 4. Guaranteed it's 3 or 4. I'm something of a Grim Reaper myself. All right. Did it keep you engaged? Chelsea says yes. I really enjoy games like these. Very cute. Baby Papers, Please. You have a tendency to just leave games open and walk away for a while. Yeah. Faye said yes, as the death profiles were quite funny in parts, and also played on your emotions a bit. Ah, good. That's good to, yeah. I have to say, so out of all the profiles, what profiles did people kind of grab onto the most? I feel like I love the ones which it was just like, oh, look how good this person is, and then the final sentence is like, oh yeah, but they did this thing. And even if it was just a small thing, I'd be like, dead, dead. They're gonna die. Here comes my spelling mistakes. That's fine. I do it all the time as well. In fact, I primarily use spell check quite a lot for my review stuff, so I would not worry about that. I cannot remember any of them. That's not a good sign. Yeah, me too, Chelsea. Okay, Quarky says, at first I thought I would be at it like a dog with a bone. But as the days rolled by, I did not feel a proper arc of a story, so I left it in the background for the music. That's interesting. I kind of agree. It didn't feel like there was, like, there's clearly a story going on, but when you're first playing it, I didn't really kind of recognize like where it was going, if you know what I mean. I was just like, oh, I'm just making decisions here. Oh, I've got a boss. That was it. I suppose it kind of like, it requires multiple plays, this game, most likely. Kind of like Undertale, where it's just, I'm not gonna spoil Undertale, but it's a game that potentially requires multiple playthroughs, and it's because you realize something when you've completed playing it of like, oh, okay, there is something else that I need to be doing here. So that's actually a good point. Jessica said, at first yes, but very quickly got very repetitive. I was really into it, the story and the lore, but then found myself getting bored and skipping the dialogue. Yeah. So I was getting into a lot of the dialogue at the start, but it just got to a point. Yeah, Undertale was a good one. Yeah, me and Chelsea played that together. It was so good. Unfortunately, I'd already watched a playthrough of it, so I already did the next step of what you do in that game. I feel like those gifs of cats typing on a laptop. I have no idea what they're doing, but instead with stamps and papers. Yeah. But again, like, I don't know if it's necessarily a bad thing though. It's just like noticing stuff of like, oh wait, that was how I felt about it. Faye is not the thing. It's just like it wasn't the type of game like Undertale which would kind of encapsulate me enough to be like, oh, I'm going to play this again because now I realize. It was more like, oh, I'm trying to get through this game. It was kind of gimmicky and quirky at the start, but now I'm like, oh, I feel like I've done the core loop of things enough to not really kind of want to play too much after I first played it. Again, that's just my opinion. I feel like other people in chat, specifically, 2 or 3 other people, or even like Ben was saying, as well. I don't know. Again, it's very split. It's very split this time. Ben said, absolutely, yep. The pacing was such that I was constantly saying, just one more day. Ah, good. Good on Ben. Scotty, no, although the first couple of days did, yeah. And I put, I had a bit of a tough time sticking to the game. There is a lack of variation and emotional attachment. You can see I was kind of already seeping in my massive review into this. I did write these parts before I wrote that big review, not knowing that that's what I was going to attach onto. Okay, how was the game's difficulty? Chelsea said, I wouldn't say it was difficult really. I guess trying to suss how much you can spare people without getting fired could bring some, but overall was just a fun time. Yeah, I was trying to kind of like think of like there isn't an initial difficulty to the game, but as you say, there could be very much difficulty to the game. Probably potentially like a fair bit of grinding to try and get certain endings as well, right? I didn't find it difficult, honestly. I assume that was it, Fame. You didn't find it difficult. Yeah, yeah. I don't think too many did find it too difficult. Yeah. No to difficulty. Quarky said, instructions unclear, destroyed the world by accident, seemed inhumane at times, but not really difficult. There isn't a goal to work towards. I think there is somewhat of a goal, because you are technically at the start of the game told, follow the rules, don't fuck up the world, and that is your goal. What I found was, I thought, oh, if I just follow the rules, then I won't fuck up the world. That was my takeaway from that, and it was like, no, that's not correct. There we go. Jessica said, no, it wasn't difficult. Ben said, good, I think. Difficult to say, really. The branching paths of the story felt quite challenging to meaningfully navigate. Branching paths of the story, so I'm assuming he meant like whether you take the rules route or you tried to kind of veer away from that. Yeah. I said difficulty was based on how you look at the game, the decision making of who lives and who dies. Yeah. And then I put, there wasn't really much of a difficulty. You just make your decision and you have an ending tailored to you. I can imagine getting different endings is going to be difficult by walking the line between not getting fired but not completely following the rules. And they pulled the switcheroo on us. Yeah, damn you, fate. Is the game worth its RRP? And just for the sake, yeah, so Chelsea got it right. So RRP is $10.99. And Chelsea put, now we do know my perfect price for games is like £3. So at $10.99, it is a bit of my... a bit out of my usual range. If people don't know this already, it blows my mind. It blows my mind on how many times Chelsea comes over to me and just like, oh, I really want this game, I really want this game. And I'm just like, oh, how much is it going to be? Expecting it to be like, oh, maybe 30, 40, 50 quid. Like, it's just that, like, even 30. It's just like 30. It's just like, oh, it's 15 quid. I'm not too sure about it. Oh, it's 10 quid. I don't know if I can. I swear, I'm just like, just get it. You clearly really want the game. 10 or 15, like, when you compare to other games, isn't too bad. 15. There has been a game that was 15 before that I had to say to you, you should just get it, for God's sake. 15 quid, come on. That's great, though. A fiver is me really pushing it, yeah. Yeah. Faye, did I read the rest? However, it is great, and it basically made to play multiple times. Yeah, I'd say, yeah. Faye said yes, as there are so many outcomes, and I want those achievements, baby. Baby! Are you going to be going back to it again then, Faye, to play some more? Get those achievements. Quarky said doubtful. Sounds like this game would normally cost an arm and a leg, according to Chelsea. But I would advise against using your digits to buy it. Okay. Insightful Quarky. Jessica said no, but maybe on sale. Yeah. It's very easy. I mean, we saw it for £1. So, yeah. Ben said, I think so, yes. Sale, most defo from Scotty, and I put RRP as $10.99, but it's available for around £2 to £5. Say yes if you like the gameplay loop of Papers, Please. So, overall, it seemed like yes. People saying yes to the RRP, definitely. And I think that was the same price as While True Learn, wasn't it, as well? And we were all saying, no, you don't want to pay that much for it. Is there any replay value? We would never. Oh, sorry. Jeez. Shit. Oh, God. Chelsea's walking out. I mean, Murray talks about it all the time. Why can Murray talk about it and not me? I don't know. Hey, Quarky, how you doing? Oh, this would be on Friday. My bad. No worries, Quarky. Welcome in. We're just going through everyone's stuff. Everyone's reviews. At the moment we're at replay value. But yeah, welcome back, Quarky. Okay. I hadn't read anything from this yet, have I? Chelsea. Yes, absolutely. It's made for playing multiple times, trying to get different endings, making different choices, new dialogue. Okay, cool. Faye said 100% would replay when having a chill horror evening. Cool. Okay, you answered the question I already asked you, Faye. Quarky said only if you have a bone to pick with a certain feline. Yeah, that feline bastard. It's not a rat. That cat bastard. Yeah, that cat was nice. That cat on that one occasion, cat bastard was just yeah. I don't know. But the thing is, though, like, how did people take that route, by the way? Like when the cat took away your sheets, did you end up actually blaming it on the cat to the guy, or did you just kind of like leave it as it didn't happen? I was like, look, this cat seems to be able to rule what I'm bloody doing now, so I was just like, you know what, I'm just gonna say, nah, it's fine. The cat didn't do anything. It was whatever. I had a bad day, I guess. I grassed that little shit up. What happened then when you grassed him up? How did Fate take that? Because I was kind of curious about that. I was like, nah, we're going to play it safe just in case. Put my snitch rage pants on. Almost, there we go. All right. Jessica said, yes, if you still care enough after the first playthrough to get the other endings. That's very telling. Can't remember. Part of me feels like he did not care. Yeah, I feel like that's probably what the route that would have happened. Yeah, okay, he did not care. Okay, great. Ben said definitely many endings can be achieved via different decisions. Yep. Sky said if you wanted to try for more endings. Yep. So we've got a definite theme going on here. And I said there are multiple endings, so the game gives you a good reason to play multiple times. There are parts I wouldn't want to play again, but I think they would be easily skippable though. Yeah, it's just like a lot of dialogue moments. I did find, because I went into New Game Plus, and obviously you start from the beginning but with your items, but you start talking to to Fate, and it actually gives you new replies to be able to say to him, look, I fucking know, mate, like let me get to my job. God. And like, and it just completely like cuts the dialogue. He was off his tits at that point. Yeah, he was. It's a really fun dialogue option when you want your choice not to matter. I can imagine it was. I was so set on the rules though that I was like, I can't veer away. I need to be the good reaper. Right, okay, so general likes and dislikes. Chelsea said, so the likes, love the art style, like really love it. The way the characters wobble walk is cute as heck. I agree, that was really cool when you're on the elevator, just seeing them just like wobble about. I love your decisions affect things games, yep. And so many Murrays, oh that is, oh. Murray appreciates you putting that in there, Chelsea. And character customization was cute, which I appreciate, yeah. And then dislikes, trying to move the papers around and sometimes get the marker ready for a bit was a bit fiddly. I never really thought of that, but yes, you that is actually correct. Like, and I was playing it on the Steam Deck. I've played every single game I played every single game so far on the Steam Deck. Or halfway through the first game that we had, but yeah, this game on the Steam Deck was good until that moment where you start having to move stuff about, and with those controls, it's not great. It's not great. Just having it feels like your desk isn't quite big enough as well. And I know that you can move stuff in the drawers, but it never felt like big enough to really kind of be sifting through this amount of paperwork. And when there was like that one that had like 10 like different things that you had to do, it got pretty hectic. You kept the pigs in the drawer. Those were one of my favorites, so I kept them. I always kept them on there. I love the fact that the baby pigs kept spawning as well. I kept a lot of things on my fucking desk, actually. I kept the radio on the desk, even though I never used it. Kept the coin on the desk. The cactus, and maybe it was my problem. Maybe I just had too many items. Yeah, Murray is just running about still. Murray is on it. I like to see everything, yeah. Right, okay. Phase likes and dislikes. Likes. The art style is very true to the Day of the Dead with sugar skulls and customization to be a Grim Reaper and looks however you like. Yeah, customization was great. Your decisions have consequences to the profiles you condemn to live or die. When you progress through the story, the background changes color. I didn't know that. Really? Holy shit. I completely missed that. Huh. Does it change color depending on how well you're doing then, or what direction you're going in terms of the ending? I didn't notice that at all. That's very observant. You actually have the chance to be fired from the Grim office, which I thought was hilarious when that happened. I never got to that point, but I was curious to see if it would happen, because he gives you like a certain amount of time period to do well, and then I guess I don't know, I can't remember. Character customization is a big thing for me, and I appreciate what they added, considering you hardly ever see your character. Yeah, they didn't have to, did they? But, and again, because I mentioned in my reviews, it was so cool when the bartender called me out for wearing the same thing over and over again, and then she gave me like a shit ton of other clothes. That was pretty cool. I didn't use any other clothes. I still kept to the ones that I enjoyed. I went for the punk rock one and just the regular skull. Yeah. Had to look for another job. Was that part of getting fired? It changed colour the more you progressed, so it was plain at the start, and when you get towards the end it goes, nice. Phase perceptive. The bartender called you out for it even if you wore other clothes, so that was, man. Is that true? Did everyone get that then? Also, I was sad no one else put a pic in game chat of their characters. Maybe I should have. Yeah, I didn't think to, Chelsea. Maybe we should do that next time. Anytime we've got like a clothing customization thing going on. I got it, but I never bought clothes for a long time. Did you keep your head the same, or did you use the same head as you'd used before, Quarky? I wonder if it just picks up on the fact that you've worn the same clothes like 2 or 3 days in a row. I don't know. So my storyline made sense. I ended up playing again, going by the rules of fate, the boss, and turns out he is out to destroy the world. Yeah, it ended up an apocalypse. If you complete the game, you get a second chance to try another route. I do like the fact that they put it as a new game plus where you keep all your items. I think that was, well, it shouldn't be any other route to go in terms of that. It should always be new game plus when you complete a game. Dislikes. I'd rather the cat lady Porrington was the boss first of all. Yeah, the cat definitely took a bit more charge, right? Cat was more of an asshole though, the cat bastard. It's not always clear from the daily instruction what you're expected to do, as some of them contradict each other and then it results in a bad review. I found that there was one rule set thanks, Finn. There was one rule set that that's Lady Cat Bastard. There was one rule set that didn't make any sense to me. I can't remember which one it was. Fuck, what was it? I don't know, I can't remember, but there were certain rule sets that I was like, there's no way in hell that I didn't complete it correctly. I don't know, there was something not quite right there. It results in a bad review. Yeah, no, I definitely agree with that. The interaction within the weekend bar are fairly pointless. You don't gain anything from it other than knowing there's more than just the human department. Would have been great if the other departments would enhance your decisions according to... Yes, because there was a little thing of like the plant department, right? The plant department just... and I thought that was quite interesting. And then all of a sudden, one day you get a load of plants that you have to decide from instead of humans, which I thought was pretty funny. That was a good way of actually bringing it back around in some way, but that was the only time that really ever happened from what I saw. I got told off, but I know I had stuck to the rules. I think there was a day when I did whatever I wanted and wasn't picked. Yeah, I think there is a specific day where fate just doesn't give a fuck. The problem with working in the plant department, it's constantly bugged. God damn. And that was before he went off the rails, yeah. Okay. It's definitely for a certain type of audience. It may not be for everyone. A few sensitive subjects do pop up that may be triggering to some players, i.e. murder, harm, drug, alcohol, yep. Use so should make the players aware before buying. Yeah, I don't remember. Did it mention anything at the start of the game when you load it up? I don't really remember. I guess it doesn't. Interesting point. Okay, right, Quarky. Those were some good likes and dislikes, Faye. Yeah, I don't recall at all. I'm guessing not. If Faye said that it didn't happen. Quarky. I'll be honest, it rarely tickled my funny bone. Nice puns throughout this, by the way. No warnings, just noticed it. Okay. I very much enjoyed the bartender, and I found some cosmetics lovely and quirky. The descriptions full of references to other media with death topics, but the day-to-day office work made me feel as if I was dying. The middle management was predictable, but that may be because it was realistic. Yeah, that's true. Random encounters in the bar could only be tolerated by the skin of my teeth. Also, I must have missed the taxes part of the game. Yeah, I know that's a pun, but yeah, it's yeah. No, I fully agree. It definitely wasn't my type of game, and I felt the same way with Papers, Please as well. Just like I'm attached to this game in some way, but it's not because of the day-to-day stuff that you do in the game. Jessica said, I really love the art style and the vibe of the game. Yeah, art style, again, like I can't say enough. Like as other people have said as well, art style was great. Voice acting, great. Like all really good. Oh, you know what I've noticed? It's not 8:30. It's now 8:15 or 8:16. This happened whilst I was playing with the guys on Monday. It was happening at 8:15 now, rather than 8:30. I wonder if the router change has done something with that. Yeah, the bar chats, I ended up avoiding it. Just clicking through after a while. Has it shifted? It might have done. We'll wait until 8:30 to see what happens. It was a quick one though, so at least there's that. Alright, Ben's likes and dislikes. I thought the game premise was really strong and well executed. The writing was also funny and incisive. What does incisive mean? I always have to look up words when Ben says stuff. Let me just find out what incisive means. Intelligently analytical and clear thinking. Yeah, that is exactly the correct word. I never would have thought to use that word. Yeah, might need a little for it. Yeah, just in case. The bar chats were boring. The bartender chats were lovely. No, the bartender chats were so good. Maybe it's getting ready for clocks back this weekend. Yeah, that's a good point. I wonder if it will change. Like, if it will change by an hour with the clocks going back. That'd be interesting, wouldn't it? Seems fine this end. Good. Wait, they go back this weekend. 1 extra hour. Let's go. Nice. I didn't know that. Thinking decisions. Clear cut. 7:30. So yeah, it might be 7:30 now. Although, I think for the meme, I'm happy for it to remain 8:30 anyway. For the meme. Do it for the meme. Thinking decisions. Clear cut. Oh, okay. I get what you mean in terms of incisive. Thank you. That actually helps a lot to figure that one out. There's so much character in each person's file, and it was really entertaining reading through them and making decisions. I loved all the 9-to-5 office job trappings, and there was something weirdly cozy about the vibe. The opportunity to go back through the decisions in a slightly more informed way is brilliant, and I'll definitely return to complete a few more runs, I'm sure. The art was also great, delivering as much personality as writing. Yeah. Again, I think we've kind of gone through this, although yeah, 9-to-5, I think that is the that is one of the deciding factors if people enjoyed the game or not, or whether they actually like the main 9-to-5 gameplay of it. Okay, dislikes. The actual process of marking the papers and keeping the desk organized felt a little unwieldy and clumsy. Yeah, that's yeah, I think we feel similarly about that. 9-to-5 is the Dolly Parton bit. What if that just cracked on halfway through your workday in the Grim Reaper's office? Do you think the Grim Reapers listen to Dolly Parton? I'm unsure. There was also something about the under the hood logic that I found quite difficult to get my head around. Yeah, Ben, you bring up a major, really good point. So you get that snow globe and it starts to tell you if you're bringing negative or positive spin like things into the world. And I was like, this is sure to give some sort of positivity in the world, and then it turned out to be a negative thing. I'm like, but I don't understand how. Like, you know, and he's completely right, trying to actually get your head around it. But maybe it's something if you keep playing you start to realise. This Grim does. Nice. There was also something about, decisions I was making would often not have the impact I hoped. Yeah. I often felt uncomfortably caught between following the rules, listening to the conscience, and just doing what I thought was best. I understand that this is largely the point and by design, but it definitely dented my overall enjoyment. Yes. No, I think again there's something that I put in my review, and I think other people I think it's a difficult one when that is a main mechanic either between the rules or your conscience, and it's like, ooh, what should I actually go for? Yeah, some of the choices definitely were like confused. How was that bad for the word? Yeah, of the world, yeah. The main thing revealing how the under the hood logic worked was through achievements. Oh, so an achievement would pop if yeah, okay. I didn't really kind of take in the achievements. It's just like, oh, I got an achievement, didn't really look at it though. I think that you kind of get a sense that I didn't really care too much about the achievement. Saves a doctor, people on the globe. Yes, thank you. I think that happened to me as well at one point. But it's a doctor. You need doctors, especially with what happens as well. Okay, so Sky. The art style of the game was good, but the fact that there was so little to do outside of your job really had me bored. So I genuinely, so you have like the 9 to 5. Obviously, you have the bar which you can talk to people, but no, Scotty's right. It's just like there's not really much else to the game. I couldn't tell you, like, because I didn't enjoy the game as much as other people, but I can't tell you if that would be enough to just have that part of the game though, and what you would particularly add to like other outside things of what you could do. And mine, my likes were art design is really great. Voice actor performances are great. Au revoir, Little Reaper. The concept is fun for the majority of the game. Dislikes. Even though it is a tried and tested formula, there isn't enough variation. Papers, Please had you emotionally invested in the struggle. Unfortunately, you're very distant with the decisions made and the outcomes they have. They tried to give you a phone to give you events which you have caused, but I got bored of those very quickly and it never connected to me. Yeah. Again, pretty much what I said in the review. Oh, a pet. That's a good point. Yeah. Get a cat or a dog or a Murray. A pet Murray. Okay. Would you recommend? Chelsea said yes, absolutely. Faye said yes. Oh yeah, Quarky. I'm assuming it would be part of a different one that you answered with that. And I'm assuming it would be a no. Fuck me. Ben would, yep. And I said yes, but don't expect to have as much of an emotional attachment as with Papers, Please. I think I mentioned before, I'd only really recommend if you enjoyed the purely the mechanics of Papers, Please, and not the emotional attachment. Well, yeah, just isolated the mechanics of it. The phone was relevant for the first few days. Once the cat started doing stuff or fate went off the rails, the phone stopped mattering. I kept reading just parts of it as well. Just like, again, this isn't really kind of answering what my effects have done. And also, I don't fully remember what I did the previous day in terms of kills and saves. I don't know. I think okay, yeah, that's cool. I think I remember you putting it as well. Murray on his way to a pet. Yeah, makes a good pet. What's up, Flynn? Seriously, killed a bunch of people. I think don't remember. Look. There was like 10 or 11 people. It told me I had to kill 6. And then it doesn't mention all of the people that you killed in the phone. It's just these one sentences like, Doctor killed, this happened. And it's like, wow, okay, great. It's cold. Like early on, it gave hints like there's an asteroid coming. Better leave the astronauts alive. Oh, I didn't recognize that. Huh. Shit, I completely missed that one. Okay, what other games would you recommend? Chelsea put Papers, Please and Not Tonight. Highly recommend them. I haven't actually seen Not Tonight. What game is that? Whoa, that's loud. Fuck me. Oh, is it letting people into a bar? You were bouncer. Huh. I haven't seen this game before. That's pretty cool though. That's okay. Cares about dead virtual people. That's straight into the point. That's why this guy's so good. Still need to play the second one. There's something about immigration enforcement in that one, which is Papers, Please. The problem with Not Tonight is that when you ask what to play or when to play, you end up never playing it. When you ask what to play or when to play, I don't know what I mean. Why does it fucking keep doing that, motherfucker? Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, I don't know what you mean, Quarky. Okay, so Quarky put Grim Fandango. Ooh, we match. But only for the theme, Grim has better humor. I do agree, yeah. Oh, for God's sake, Quarky. So many puns! Jessica said Not Tonight and Papers, Please. Yeah. Seems to be a clear cut thing. Papers, Please seems to be the clearest comparison to this game's detriment, if I'm honest. There you go. Right on the mark. Papers, Please, Grim Fandango. A few references and a similar overall art style. Yeah, I feel like there was a similar humor, but yeah, you're right. Grim has a much better humor than this game, and I think more people should be playing Grim Fandango anyway. I don't know if I'd say it's underrated, but underappreciated, that game. Flailing with the other pun. I feel like there is a pun off about to happen at some point. The pun off has started. Where's Scotty? We need more puns for the pun off. God's sake. But yeah, that was your guys' reviews. Thank you so much, everyone that contributed towards the reviews. It was, I think this is the best outcome we've had so far, actually. I think we had 7 people reviewing this time, which is awesome. Thank you so much, everyone that contributed. It helps. It really helps because we can then make a fuller stream out of this, get more people's opinions, and because this one was a little bit more divisive, it meant that we kind of had a wider gamut of people's opinions, which I think is good. I'm fairly sure my review had a pun. Yeah, no, we picked up on a lot of the bone-based, the skeleton-based puns, and we loved them for Quarky. Yeah, good job, everyone. Agreed. So on that note, shall we go for the averages for the rating? I'm gonna say I enjoyed Gallows humor. Oh. Alright, so let me just make sure. Wait a sec, I'm just gonna go to mono capture again, and then I actually forgot I did this a certain way before. Okay. So the averages, which are there, one of them so far. Story got 7 out of 10, which I think is pretty good. I tell you what, I might actually have a quick look because I do have the other ones here as well, comparing them. So Broken Sword got an 8. Or True Learn got 5. Oh god. So I'd say that kind of sits well. I like the story. I think most people somewhat enjoyed the story at the, like, even if at the smallest. So to me, like, there was a lot of disagreement in the range. Yeah, it definitely kind of split a little bit, but the averages kind of, you'll see the averages. It still kind of makes sense to a certain degree. Yeah, it feels like a mixed bag this month, yeah. Okay, gameplay 7. I was expecting that to be a little bit lower, but I think some people also rated highly, some people also rated lower. So I think it somewhat kind of makes sense. I put 5 for gameplay. That was a bit of an asshole. Yeah, I prefer a mix. When you compile the games into a score table, perhaps it would be nice to have a standard deviation as well to see if people agree or disagree. I would have to figure out how to do a standard deviation. If you could send me a good link explaining how to do a standard deviation, I'd be more than happy to add that to future ratings. That's a great suggestion, Quarky. It was interesting to see the differences. Yeah, because I've been trying to figure out a good way of kind of showing the table, because I've got like a spreadsheet right in front of me. I'm currently using Sheets at the moment, Google Sheets. Go to Wolfram Alpha and say, give me a standard deviation of these. Is Wolfram Alpha like an AI thing, or is it like a... What is that? But yeah, gameplay 7. And Heart, yes. Wolfram and Heart. Oh my god! Are you sure you want to go? Just like the averages. Those averages. Sorry, I'm just having a look. Oh, standard deviation. So there's standard deviation of an entire population, standard deviation. I'm guessing it's just do standard deviation. I mean, I could do it now quickly, actually. Should we do it now? Should we do some standard deviation now? Let's have a look. Fuck it, I'm gonna put this up. I know it's really a lot. You probably can't see that properly either. Yeah, I just increase the size of it. There we go. I'm curious about this standard deviation. So I did go into statistical and then standard deviation, and then if I'm assuming I use that, go here, and then do I do that? It's giving me like decimal point numbers here. Standard deviation of these. Is there something else that I need to do to it to figure this out? Standard deviant. Sweat. It's like a maths thing, been around for years. I think Google Sheets is a bit different to Excel. Yeah, it will be. You can literally just put standard deviation of... Oh, okay. Trying to return quick mess. Now, using standard deviations does not qualify you to be a standard deviant. You can format it to show fewer decimal points. Now stick to standard devious, but it just shows how far from the averages the scores are. How far from the averages the scores are. So when this says, oh, so if I put a different decimal place for these. Well, so if I do like a 1.6, sorry, a 1.0. So you're gonna have to kind of explain what these numbers then dictate. So if story, the average was for 7, but the standard deviation comes up as a 1.6. I don't know what. Yeah. Like 4 and 6 give an average of 5, but with low deviation, 2 and 8 also average 5, but give you a high deviation. That just tells you how varied the score was. So closer to 0, it won't be as varied. Is that correct? Is that the assumption that if it was absolute 0, then you'd get everything? So for instance, if I did it to the potential total, yeah, 0. Okay, there you go. Interesting. Everybody scored the same. Standard deviation was V0. Okay, we got it. Okay, so the 2.21 means it was more overall shop score wise. The higher the deviation, the more people scored it extremely high. Okay, cool. We're learning some maths here. What the hell? I didn't expect this to happen. I'm more than happy to start putting standard deviation into things at the moment. So what I'll do is I'll go back to the webcam and we'll go for each of them, and I'll tell you what the standard deviation was for each of them, and we can determine. That's a really good. Thank you for bringing that up, Quacky. That's a really good one. Holy shit. 3 or 5 of us are confused right now. Okay, so yeah. Let's see. So the absolute highest standard deviation between them was a 2.2, which was in-game settings. But we'll get to that in a second. So we felt very differently about in-game settings. Yes, exactly. Just serious for a moment. People probably noticed I haven't put in any reviews. I'll be honest. We're like, no, it's all right, Flynn. Make any kind of time commitment. No, look. We don't expect. Like, I'm not going to force people to be doing game club stuff. It's nice when people can do it, but yeah, you have mentioned before that time constraints is pretty difficult at the moment, and yeah, it's cool, Flynn. It's all good. But yeah, maybe sometime in the future you might do, and then you can join us for a game. But in the meantime, it's nice for you to just come in and chat with us about it. And even though, like, if you haven't played the game, I'm not 100% sure on what's going on with the game, but like, your input is still valued, Flynn. Like, we'll never take that away from you. But yeah, thank you very much, Flynn, for letting us know that, and still coming in as well. It's very much appreciated. If I'm understanding correctly. Yes, yeah, Chelsea, that's correct. Flynn, you come. Yeah, it does mean a lot. It's not that I don't want to support or anything, I do, but yeah, I mean, I know I stream. There's no assumptions that we would ever give Flynn in terms of that. I can understand that people's lives very different here. So no, it's all good. And to be honest, like, you should probably prioritize doing some streaming anyway, right? I mean, you've got affiliate now, so it's working towards something, and that's you having fun playing your specific game. So again, I'm never going to take that away from anyone. Karka says, "I'm not sorry. I have a data scientist background, though I also hate maths." so you hate? Is your job currently data scientist? Do you hate your job as well? I feel like anyone that kind of gets into something that they previously potentially enjoyed or potentially learned also kind of ends up disliking it in some way. Shall we think? I don't really have any plans, although I hope someday. Cool. It's good to hear, Flynn. Mass. Anyway, shall we let's return to the ratings. We shall do this. Okay, so gameplay. In fact, we'll go to story. So story scored a 7, standard deviation of 1.6, which is close to the highest standard deviation, which was in-game setting, but we'll get to that in a second. So we did feel quite differently about the story. We then go to gameplay, which is a 7, average of 7, standard deviation of 1.8. So again, divisive, to say the least. Then if we move on to sound and music, I think we all kind of had a very similar take on this. It was an 8. I think we all kind of enjoyed the sound and music of it. I don't think there was too much to kind of fault with it. And it was a 0.9 standard deviation as well. So I no longer work as a data scientist. Had to move out of it when the pandemic hit. Still in a data governance, now middle management, hence why I said the middle management. Okay. Yeah, okay, I understand that. Okay, next up, graphics. Again, I don't know how much you can fault the graphics. I think having 2D graphics, I think they did look pretty good. I don't know what negative thing you could like say to me. I suppose 2D graphics can be like a certain, like, you can feel a certain way about 2D graphics and prefer 3D graphics and then rate it lower, or it could be anything. But I mean, we got a 1.2 for that, so there was a little bit of a difference between it, but not too much. In-game settings, this is where it was very very divisive. In-game settings was an 8, but we've got a standard deviation of 2.2, so that's quite massive. Quirky as fate. So when I put in-game settings for the rating, I didn't. The only thing that kind of came to my mind with it was the fact that I really loved Total Biscuit's stuff, and he would always go into the game settings and he'd determine stuff from that of whether the developer has done enough to put in enough settings for not only accessibility reasons, but just so that you can change up graphics and stuff. When it comes to a 2D game, I don't know what other settings you could really put in, but like, there's always going to be potentially something that is missed by someone when it comes to accessibility. So I think in terms of this game, maybe accessibility is what it was worst off of. But when I looked in the settings, I thought, oh, it's all right, but it wasn't like in my face. I want something to be in my face for like, yes, there's loads of settings, give me all the settings. I didn't feel that way with that, and I'm assuming that's what potentially other people felt as well. Pandemic did not have enjoyable consequences, definitely not. I go off on my fingers today. That's fine. We get it. I think I've been making a lot of spelling mistakes today. I think a lot of people have today, so I wouldn't worry about it, Chelsea. Sometimes loads of settings really. So would you mark it lower for like for in-game settings if there are too many settings? See what they can do as well is they could give you a load of settings and then have a good description of each of the settings as well, like what they do with Resident Evil games, where they go through every single graphical setting, give you a comparison picture with it as well, which I think every game should fucking have. Just like a comparison picture of like, you could look at have it look like this, have it look like this, and it also say whether or not it harms performance, and if it's performance on the CPU or the GPU that it's going to harm as well. There's so many things that it could have been, but for this kind of game, I don't know if it's completely necessary, but it's whatever. So I understand that accessibility is important. Yeah, I think a lot of games don't explain, so there's so many. Yes, that has always been a bad side of things, and I think that's why it's a very important rating to have. Because, and I don't think a lot of reviews kind of really hammer on that enough, of having a rating specifically for in-game settings. So that's like a Total Biscuit thing. And yeah, unfortunately, Total Biscuit passed away a fair few years ago. But he was like the main person to be like outcrying about this stuff, and I just don't see enough anymore, unfortunately. He was the person that was doing it. And yeah, not around anymore, so I don't mark a game down for having a lot though. My rating is based only on what I look for setting. Yeah, it's always going to be personal opinion, isn't it? Okay, so QA, we have QA. 8 is pretty good. I think that's obviously going to be based on bugs, and if changes could have been made, that could have been told from the QA team to the dev or whatever. But I felt like this was pretty polished. The game had something to set out to do. It did it pretty well. There were some bits and pieces where it's like, oh, the desk, like the QA could have been like, well, maybe do a bigger desk or something like that. So I don't know. But yeah, the standard deviation for that was 1.5. So there was a few people that rated a little bit lower, but it's, yeah. Alright. My main thing about settings is the graphical part. Resolution, full screen are main things for 2D. That's true. Then the HUD of the game, sound settings. Quite a few games sound too loud. They do, definitely. I could go into the whole thing. The only thing I'm going to say is there are so many games, and it's always been the bane of games, where the music is way higher than the effects and the voices. It should never be like that way. You should still be able to hear voices and sound effects higher more precisely than you can the in-game music. Is it a Polish game? Oh, for God's sake, I said Polish. God damn it. For God's sake. I wonder if that was to make it feel chaotic. It could have been. Again, interpretation is going to come into it as well, and that's down to a person's personal rating. As the story progresses, things do get a bit more chaotic, so maybe it was meant to make it feel a bit stressy. Well, I didn't like it. Maybe when I can turn the music off but keep the effects on, that way I can watch a movie on the side, yeah. Borderlands 3 being the exception. Oh, is the sound effects higher than that? My only takeaway from Borderlands 2 was the Bane, that gun, which was so fucking loud, and yeah, you're right, was way above the music. This is the Grim is sweating with the papers in the picture. I hated that part, so yeah. It depends, like, it's where artistic direction comes in of like, do I want it to be that way, or would I rather it be a better experience to play? And I think there's most likely always going to be that kind of conflict that's going to go on inside of games, isn't it? The voices or the dialogue, every single spoken word. I can see that this has been a real problem for you, Nick. I appreciate good sound settings. I get really overwhelmed with sounds. Yeah, I mean, I feel like sound should be fine-tuned from the get-go. I don't want to have to go into the sound settings to change anything, but more times than not I do, and that's when, yeah, it'd be great to actually have some sort of fucking change, a way to change it. Oh, I have to get a drink after this rating. Why does every game start on max volume? Don't get me started, Chelsea. Don't get me started. Blaring my fucking ears out every time I load up a game. Anyway, let's so yeah, next up is overall 7. Overall 7. I think in my opinion, I think that rating was a little bit higher than what I put, because I mainly put 6, but I do understand that there were people that really rated it highly, and it got a standard deviation of 1.7. So again, divisive. Again, very, very like varied opinions on this. So Dennis in the buzzer, yeah. So yeah, that's great, awesome. Those are the ratings. I do have other things in this table. I don't think I really need to kind of go through it. Funnily enough, the totals give a standard deviation as well of 9.2. So I do totals of the out of 10s as well for each person, and that goes crazy. 9.2 is very varied. How was BS on overall, if I may ask? Yes. Broken Sword. How was Broken Sword on overall, if I may ask? Sorry, I had to think about that one. We overall rated it an 8, but that was purely because of the director's cut. We played the director's cut, and I think a lot of people rated a little bit lower because the director's cut wasn't as good. Guaranteed it would have been higher had it been the original that we actually played. So yeah, I mean, 8's still pretty good, I'd say. I wouldn't say, comparing it to this game, that, yeah. So how are we sitting? Broken Sword, Death and Taxes, Game We'll Never Speak Of. Okay, so you're asking the same question as well. So, Game We Never Speak Of, that's at a overall of 5. And then it comes to Death and Taxes, which is a 7. And then Broken Sword, which was 8. So, yeah, not bad. I was going to be I do puns, not BS. I had to think about it. I knew it wasn't bullshit. I knew it wasn't. So yeah, I'd say that's a pretty good rating. Right, we have hit 10 to 9. We still have a way to go. Oh, let me move this out of the way. I might move the over here actually. We still have a way to go until the end of the stream, and it won't be until half an hour towards the end that we actually reveal the next game this month. There is no poll. But I tell you what I will do though, just because we got a good amount of ratings in, and I want to make sure I'm still kind of rewarding in some way for people sending in ratings reviews. I'm going to put you guys in another wheel, and that will add another person to have their very specific game that they want in next month's poll. So we've currently got Ben as one of the set games. He's going to give us a game when I reveal a theme or whatever. So you could get into that roster of having a set polled game that comes up. So yeah. Bullshit. It's the first game. Spin that wheel. Right. Before I spin that wheel, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to go get a drink. Go stand up for a bit because my legs are all over the place. And yeah, we won't be too long though. And then after we come back, we'll do the wheel, and maybe I'll play a game or something. We'll play a game until the 30 minutes before the end. We've still got a bit of time to go, so let's see. Right, but yeah, I'll be back in just a bit. There will be an ad, obviously, if you're not subbed, but I won't be doing anything. So it means there won't be ads halfway through content. I'll see you in a bit. And I'm back. Yo. I need to make this wheel. I didn't do it beforehand. Wheel spinner. Cool, one that I've used previously. Right, I'm going to put everyone in, unless someone doesn't want to be included, to decide a game, potentially 1 month. Right, I'm going to put everyone in that. Rated. Okay. Where am I looking? Okay. Sorry, I'm all over the place at the moment. Okay, you're talking about your YouTube stuff. Yeah, we got YouTube Premium. It's not cool that they're doing ads, but I think overall, I think doing that kind of thing is going to harm their brand rather than help them, because it leaves a bad taste in everyone's mouth. Even if people don't use ad blocks, they're like, oh, I can't believe I've done that. I can't believe you've done this. God damn it. It came back around. Alright, so Faye, Deuce, Chelsea. Oh wait, no. I'm going to exclude mods because my mods already helped me to decide. Okay. Quirky. Jessica. I'm also going to exclude Ben as well because he already won one. He already won one. It's everyone, so Faye, Deuce, Quarky, and Jessica. Yeah, that sounds about right. Everyone else has either been picked before, or is a mod, or is me. So yeah. Okay. Six months of ads. Listen to my ad read for Manscaped and Casper mattresses. Make it a really good one. Oh, I will. Sorry, I just need to move this over here. Bring it around town. Around town. You're on a roll. Right, are we ready for the spin, guys? Are we ready for the spin? Is this hype? Is this will spin hype? I think it might be. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Right. Okay. Click. Deuce. What? What the fuck are the chances? Holy shit, raid. Dude, that is incredible timing. I guess I don't have a raid alert. Was there no raid alert? Oh. Shit. You summoned me. I clearly did. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Hope the stream was good. Holy shit. What were you playing? What were you playing, dude? Dead by Daylight. Nice. Just saw the thing. That was insane timing. What the fuck? He was spinning the world to see who he needs to trash talk next. Is this down? Damn. It's DBD all night. Survivor Killer? What kind of thing you were going on? But yeah, we were literally just doing a wheel spin. So people who actually rate and review this month's game, or rate this month's game for the game club, I put in a wheel spin, and the lucky winner gets to choose one of the potential polled games for the next months that we have a polled game. So yeah, Deuce, you along with Ben will be in for putting solidified suggestions for the polls. I will need to set up a theme for when we do that, and it's not going to be this month's one. I will be revealing the game for this month's one later on in stream, but yeah, we'll see. Just play one killer and then survive the rest of the night. Nice. Get any good matches? All good. Oh shit, Esther, have you changed your name? Oh yeah, you did. You were on the Discord as Get Scoped. Hope you're alright. Good to hear you've been chilling. Been chilling. December and January maybe then. Yes, yeah. I'm still deciding on December on what we're going to do, because I would like to do a Christmas game. Christmas themed games, but the games are only really vaguely Christmassy, and if they are Christmassy, I don't know how many Christmassy games there are. I don't know. We'll have to see. Call of Duty name, because I may or may not start streaming. Ooh, on Kick to get sponsored by. Nice. That sounds awesome, Esther. Nice. Going for the kick. Going for the kick. Right. Yeah. So yeah, Dooth. There you go. I will send you a DM at some point asking for a selection for a certain theme, and you'll be put in the list. Bread and Fred looks Christmassy. It does, actually. You're right. Funny enough, I recently just bought it because I figured it would be a good game for me and Chelsea to play. A what selection? I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know. Unless I'm dating games about getting a date in by New Year's Eve. Surely must be. I can imagine there's like a good selection of Christmas games, but trying to think of it on the top of my head is a difficult one. But yeah, we'll go with this month's game, and then I'll have a good think before December of whether we'll poll or not. Also, if I didn't actually get a raid thing, then I mean we're gonna have to.
I'm a stud. I'm
This
ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone. I smoke my stogie anywhere I want. I don't have to find a hideout place like you.
Yeah, it doesn't. Thank you for the raid, dude. Jeez. You mean whether we will North Pole or not? Suggested Christmas horrors. Oh, did you? What I might do is I might ask people to start sending in Christmassy themed games as a selection, and if I feel like there's enough, then we'll have it as a polled month. I'll get Deuce's suggestion, I'll get Ben's suggestion, and I'll put a couple of other ones in with that as well, and we'll get a voting system going for it. But if there's one that's like specifically like, yeah, we gotta play that, good context we're doing it, then we will do that. Murray ran from that. gonna get Arnie's sunnies on. Yeah, he does wear sunnies during that as well. He does look pretty kick-ass in that. Murray is off to smoke a stogie. Right, so we've got something that we need to do for an hour and a half. Funnily enough, I do actually have an extra horror-based game to horror-based demo game to play that we didn't get a chance to play last Friday. So maybe if we play that demo, see how it goes, see if we get scared, we might do. I guaranteed probably will do, considering. Was it Loathful? Yeah, Loathful. I got pretty scared of that game. That was pretty horrifying. You know, you want to extend Christmas to years, maybe even just winter, and I will not re-comment the Winter Games DOS games. I don't know the Winter Games ones. Is that just based off of like Olympics Winter Games? Mother's daughter, can you read these words to me? I have to unscramble my spelling words for homework. Me. No, that's not me doing it for you. No, I unscramble and you just tell me what it is. That's not going to be... It's a very good try. A very good try. Right, so let's play some Saturnalia demo. It was one of the games that we caught in Eek 3. So, keyboard breaker. So like a track and field kind of game. Incredible. Def tried to play me, yeah. That is the kid way. Yeah, so we'll play some Saturnalia. Let me just change the information on here. Let's get it going. Saturnalia. And whilst I've got the chance now, I'm going to say next Wednesday there won't be a stream. Instead, I will be streaming on... Wait, is this game not available on Twitch or something? Instead, I will be streaming on Thursday next week, and we will be starting RoboCop. So yeah, look out for that one. I'm really looking forward to it, and I've got something fun that we're also doing for it as well. So yeah, make sure you're in for that one. It'll be a good one. Like for a little Toothers. Oh, I hope you're alright, Dooth. Thank you for the like and thank you for the raid as well. Hope the tooth is alright. That's not good. Shit. Right, Saturday now. So I'm a little bit all over the place. Bear with me. Okay, Saturnalia. Put it on the game. Saturnalia demo. Push it over. Wow, what a warning. I mean, I'm up for it. Are people up for it? That is a lot. I suppose it is a horror game, though, so to be fair. Let me turn off this music, this joyful music for this warning that we just received. I'm going to leave this up for a little bit just in case people want to not be around for this. Tie it to a door with a rope and slam the door seems to work in all the movies. There was one that I saw where there was a little girl. She had a bow and arrow, and the parents were properly like egging her on to do it. And she tied a rope to the arrow and put the other side obviously on her tooth, and just launched like the arrow. And she was like shaking like while she was doing it. And like at the point at which your child is shaking, it probably isn't a good idea. You probably shouldn't be doing that if the kid is visibly scared. It's not a good idea. Yeah, that was missing from Death and Taxes. You're right, Quacky. Taking out some big guns, yeah. Check stream content ratings. Content classifications. It does say mature rated. Significant profanity, sexual themes, violent and graphic depictions, simulations and or depictions of realistic violence, gore. It's not realistic violence or gore though. I mean, it's under mature rating at the moment. I don't know if I'd put it under anything else. That's the only thing. So I will leave it at that. Good job. Okay. That's one way to make them go to the dentist and never let your parents do anything again. Bloody hell. Yeah, I never understood, like, unless, like, Jeez, that's horrifying. Unless your kid is, like, bringing up the idea and is, like, all for it, then I don't know. Even at that point, I don't think I'd let my kid do it. I don't know. This is already horrifying, by the way. Check settings, make sure everything's good. Turn off VSync. Limit to 120. Exclusive. Motion blur off. Smooth character animations. Don't know what that means, but it was defaulted off, so I'll leave that. Yeah, I don't like seeing kids that have like a 90 degrees tooth pretty much about to come out. The teeth nightmares, yeah. Yeah, Nick, exactly. That's what I was kind of thinking as well. Sounds like Senwa. Senwa. Alright, let's get into this anyway. Accessibility options. Losing all characters makes the village reshuffle. Tools and consumables are lost. Roads are changed. All progress short. Oh, right. Okay. So there's different presets to this thing. This is pretty cool. Italian Extreme. Hardcore experience, no mission list, no interactive maps, and permadeath. Custom. Holy shit, there is a lot of I'll go for standard. Standard, the intentional way. This is a lot of settings. Holy crap. It explains everything as well. That's good. I expect to see choppy character animations now. I'm not going back to the settings, Quacky. Play as intended. Story or names, character instance portrayed in this. Oh, wait. Fictitious. Okay, everything's fictitious. Interact. Right click to line match. Space to read thoughts. Left shift to sprint. First person camera 1. Color palette. Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to freak me out on the main screen, right? Oh, welcome in, Urana. How you doing? How's it going? We're playing a horror game. For 40 minutes, apparently. It's a demo. We're going to see if this is worth playing the full game or not. Oh, it's a shame you missed Doof and Magoo, though. But yeah, welcome in. We're just going to play a few games here and there until towards the end of the stream, where we'll reveal next month's Game Club game. Ah, jealous, Urana, jealous. I can see why it says smooth character animations now. They've got it intentionally set to a lower frame rate. Tell Chelsea your secret, Urana, because I think Chelsea would like to hear some great thrift run tips. Because I don't know, we tend to go to charity shops and other places, and it's great. But you're up to frame rate, I know. But still, the character animations. Anyway, a few hours before, for the last year, geologist Anita Giannini has been renting a room in the village of Gravois, a mining settlement. She's been evaluating for prospective international buyer. Unexpectedly, she soon fell for Damiano, a married man who works at the local church. After a turbulent affair, Anita became pregnant with Damiano's baby about 4 months ago. Following a routine ultrasound in a nearby city, Anita returns to the village to pack her belongings and inform a reluctant Damiano her work now complete. Anita has no intention of sticking around in Gravois to give birth. I'm assuming this is an Italian dev, considering it already said like Italian Extreme as the difficulty and stuff. Oh, yes, space. Damiano, will this change his mind? Oh boy, he'll be so happy when I tell him. He told me he'll meet me after mass. Can't believe I'm leaving tomorrow. It doesn't feel it's been a year. Ah, see. Low frame rate. Intentionally low frame rate models. That's a pretty cool effect. It makes it very freaky, actually. Yeah, I'm glad I turned off the motion blur. Danger 5? I don't think I've heard of that one. Everyone must still be at the church. Okay, so I'm going to the church then. How do I get to the church? There's a map here. I'm there, and the church is just around the corner. Is that the top thing? Yeah. Let's go. Okay. Hey, wait. Oh, I can run now. How rude. I wonder what the rush is. Huh? Meet Damiano at the church for mass. Go to the villa and start packing. Okay, well, I guess I'm just going to give up on trying to go into the church. Right. So that's the stamina bar. At the bottom. Not 100% sure where I'm going. Jump over? No. Is this the place? No answer. I bet they went to mass. TV show about a team of agents during World War II working against Germany. Is a campy heaven. It has some episodes with Italians in it. Very stereotypical. Okay. Yeah, I've never heard of that one before. Wait, it said I need to unpack. Should I get my shit out of the car? Is that the idea here? No? Okay. I'm kind of curious to see what this whole festival thing is about. Well, let me go this way. I don't think they remove these until after the procession. I have to find another way around. An eyeball there. Australia and New Zealand show. That's probably why I potentially never heard of it. Is there a map? Okay, well, map. M? No. Go to the villa and start packing. Oh, here we go. Owned by Tekla Mergia and now a bed and breakfast. Okay, I'll look around then, haven't I? I don't think it's there, is it? No. I can't go. Oh, no, I can't go around. Oh. Okay. Can't go around that way. Oh, here we go. So... Oh, it was literally right next to the fucking church. Okay, great. It's like, well, I could have just gone next to the church, you idiot. Let's try that out again then. Oh, thank you for the sub. Why is my fucking... Sorry if my thing didn't show up there. I don't know why my stuff isn't showing. Thank you for the sub, Red Velvet. Well, you know what?
I'm doing my part.
You're doing your part.
My part.
I appreciate that.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
That's alright, Your Honor. Put a clip of the show onto Discord. The episodes are short, but packed with so much cheese. Next time, I'm going. Yeah, I don't know why my shit isn't showing up. That's really frustrating. I'm gonna have to look into that. But yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Let me go back into the game. To the church. Can't decide if I like this or not. Yeah, I don't know if we've seen enough of it just yet. But you're right. Here it is. I can't tell if it's going to be the game or not. It's definitely going on the side of realism with this thing, and if the difficulties had anything to go by, then they're definitely trying to go for more realistic horror than anything else. Guys, I'm home. Hello. Ooh, now I'm first person. Used to create light or set fires. Oh, who's this? Keep an eye on Sergio. Paul's buddy Sergio is napping? Put on a fire at least so Sergio doesn't get cold. Okay. How's that, Sergio? I wonder if there's a way of saying him alive. Just accidentally. Nothing? Okay. Alright. Nothing to call. Can't go through that door. Feel like it's making me uncomfy. Yeah, there's definitely an uncertainty to this in some way. I think I should pull instant camera. I should keep this. Start packing. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Oh yeah, the bloody ads. Oh, we've got an intro. Thrift shopping montage. Yeah, I'm unsure what to think. The controls do seem a bit odd. A little bit restrictive. But I don't know whether it's kind of an intentional thing to allow for tension within the game. Oh. Okay, I got the ore survey data, but where's the mine structure map? Something I ask every day. Is he alright? Find Anita's map in Paul's room. Okay, well, Paul's room. Magno? Is this Paul's room? Firecrackers. I should keep this. $1929. Yeah. Oop. Lady Tekla and her sister when they were young. Oh, right, the picture that I picked up. Their father used to keep watch over the old dam from his villa. Or this villa. Okay, there we go. I took your map to explore the mine while the others are busy with the festival. Sorry, Paul. Oh, thanks, Paul. Oh, Paul went to the mines. I better find him before he hurts himself. Standard Paul. Welcome in, KS. How you doing? How is shit going? Oh, I actually got to ask you a question. I saw that you you put one of your previous games onto the Zoom platform. I've heard so much about Zoom platform, yet I have no idea where it came from and what it actually is. So I'm assuming it's a good platform. It says it's DRM free, right? Saw the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. Is it any good? Obviously no spoilers, just in case someone in chat wants to watch it, but you enjoy it? Right, I need to find a map. I was gonna just check that. Okay. Alright, let me find a map around here. Here we go. Got a map. Okay, Mines Entrance. Wow, that is relatively far away. So if I go back to my car and just take a right, go through there. Just gonna go back to the, oh, okay, not that way. Okay, not that way. Go around this way. Well, you gotta go around the houses for this, don't you? I've got enough matches to see me through here. Alright. Yeah, I'm really going around the houses to get to this place. Ooh. Light the random fire. I think these bonfires should be kindled for the festival. There we go. So, there's my car. So, I believe it's this way. Is it this way? Yep, this way. Keep going down there. Oh, what is this? Like an altar from some kind of nightmare. It does look a bit creepy. Oh. What was that noise? I'm going the correct direction. Here we go. Mines Entrance. Is there anything? I don't know. Oh! Oh, you scared the shit out of me. Shit, my plans for a clear mind. Long story short, I have no plans for GOG. Zoom for me is my DRM free. Okay. Pretty much a moral choice. Interesting. That's all I'm going to say. No, that's cool. Zoom guys are the ones who fixed up Postal 3. And they're a cool bunch. Oh, and of course they sell original. Yeah, I saw the original Duke Nukem games as well. One thing I was curious about, they've called themselves Zoom. Has it got anything to do with the Zoom meetings, virtual meetings thing? No. I just like, anytime I see Zoom now, it's just like, oh, the virtual meetings? That's cool to know. That's cool. It does seem like people are really kind of taking that on board as well, so it's a cool one. Who do you think it is? Is it a normal person? I don't think it's normal. It was grotesque. I don't think it's part of the whole festival thing. Look, Paul, I've had a long day. Just give me back my map, please. Alright, I probably dropped it somewhere near the notice board. Well, this notice board. You klutz! What the hell? The bells. Mass over. Damiano must be waiting for me at the church. You coming, ballsack? Please promise me you won't go inside. It's too dangerous. Alright, let's just go back to my car again. Where is this fog coming from? The lake, maybe? No, wrong way. unfortunate coincidence. Yeah, Five Nights at Freddy movie good, though I'm a big bitch when it comes to horror. Despite making a lot of horror games, yeah. Are you coming, sack? Yes. The dude is a nutsack. What can I say? Yeah, I'm not the best with horror-based things, especially like going to see a horror movie in the cinema. I just can't handle it anymore. It only ever really kind of, the thing that scares me the most now is other people's reactions, and I just can't be arsed with that. The church. The bells. Somebody is in the tower. Damiano and I would meet there. Okay, let's go. I better not take that. Whoops. To the bells. Damiano, hello. Are you there? Seems locked from the other side. What the fuck is that? What? Fuck off. No, I'm stuck. No, I'm stuck. No. I don't like it. I'm actually stuck. Where the fuck am I meant to go? Stop trying to scare me, Flynn. I know your game. Oh, I'm hidden. Ah! Sorry. Kind of reminds me of I think he's stuck. Can he pull at the mines? I can't right now. No, not that kind of. It's funny. It's more funny to scare and spook people than be the one in the chair getting spooked, you know. No, I know how it feels, yeah. I think the Five Nights at Freddy movie releases on streaming, so yeah, I think that's probably what me and Chelsea will do. We'll just watch it when we potentially get a chance. I'll be honest, I'm not too fussed by it. I didn't really enjoy the games. Why are there hands and feet on there? I don't really enjoy the games too much, so... Like how she's saying this shit just after having to run away from... I don't even know what that was. Also, how the fuck... I don't even know... I'm really confused. Where am I meant to be going right now? Can't get out of here. Oh, welcome in, HK. How you doing? Oh, you got some Mackies. You fancying it after Faye was talking about her Mackies? The scaffolding outside. Find an entrance to the... Oh shit, okay. Could have done that from the start. No, was it Michael or Jason? It's Jason, isn't it? Where the fuck am I going? Skip. Oh, I was going... I know where I was going. So, this is the church. I need to go to the mines again. Oh, which is back at the start. Great. It would kind of help if they had localized the language for the signs. Wait, who are you? Why are you running away from me? Wait, where am I? What's this place? Ancient tree? We better get out of here. Okay, well. Wait, find a way out of Gravois. Wait, has the town changed or something? Am I I'm confused right now. Run away. Not up the stairs. Okay, I've been here already. Wait, was there a... what? Okay. Spend coins to buy consumables. People locking their doors. I am lost. Ooh, Big Mac, fries, a chocolate shake. Nice. I was expecting it to be flat and boring, but it was entertaining. So yeah, the worst thing going to flex is to be bored. Well, at least there's that. And entertaining is good. What are you? I'll be honest, I'm more confused than I am scared. Like it was a bit scary getting chased by something. Ah, here we go, I got a map. Left. Street corner. Right, I'm going to the mine. Told me to go to the mine, so no, it's not that way. Told me to go to the mine, so I'm going to the mine. Is it this way? Here's the mine. Are you alright? I saw it, Paul. You were right. It tried to hurt me a few hours before. Especially when you pay... especially when you play... select prices... Oh yeah, 7 quid for 3 dips. That's extortion. Jeez. That's why having other food options used from... Yeah. Always got to smuggle... Yeah, we always do. We don't bother buying food. I used to work at a cinema, so it'd just be one of the things we'd do. That or... Well, cinema bankrupt. Yeah, if it's enough like that. Ironically, there's a Poundland. Oh, yeah, there is. The same for ours as well. We've got one near us. Poundland knew what they were doing when they picked that location, yeah. First journalist Paul attempted to search the town hall archives for evidence, but was turned away without explanation. The 21st of December, he waits until town hall has emptied out. Did she just... I suppose from a different perspective, the words Poundland does mean other things. Thank you for the lurk, Your Honor, by the way. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, guys. I'm not convinced by this game. Nice little art style and maybe a good concept. I don't know if it fully kind of realizes it for me. I know that we've only played like a little bit of it, but I'm not feeling the need to kind of carry on past the demo. And we've still got 11 minutes left. It's not a good sign. Yeah, I agree, KS. It's just, I don't know what it is. Like, I'm feeling tension, but purely from a game mechanic perspective, not because of what is happening within the game, which I don't know if is, well, it isn't a good sign, really, is it? If that's happening, and like I know that some games do it intentionally to create more tension for it. And it means that you're trying to kind of scramble to try and get out of areas and do stuff quickly on the fly, but in this case, I don't know. I don't think it's intentional, and I think that, yeah, I don't know. I can't get out of this fucking house. It's actually archives for my parents' documents. Oh, right. I need to go upstairs. I need a coin. Slides used to archive documents in combat. The D&T reviews go. The style is good. The pacing atmosphere seems lacking. Audio is key as well. Yeah, I'm not getting much from the audio. I agree. Find records of poor parents. Got some more matches. Gonna get out of here now. Search mines for sign. Also, I'm not... Wait, I can't... What's going on? Also, why can't I get out of the fucking place? Ooh, this is frustrating. Ooh, this is frustrating. Is this the only door out? No door around here? Did I miss the announcement? Not yet, Dooth, not yet. No, when it comes to indie horror, you need audio. No, I definitely agree. Can I go out here? No? Okay, why? Oh, here we go. Took a picture. Oh! I'm playing as someone else now. I'm playing as Paul. Quietly. Ooh. Jordy's pregnant and you're the father. God damn. Yeah. What's up with the tooth? Also, I didn't mean to rhyme. I'm not trying to be comical about it, but it's pretty crazy that I just said tooth. What? Oh. It got dark. Follow me first. Right, I'm not the one like seeing indie stumble, you know, yeah. Yeah, I really dig the art style. But most devs are often receptive to constructive. I do find that, and it's kind of why I don't necessarily hold back with a lot of the stuff that I do say on here. I try not to anyway. Unless your game is Fortune. Oh my god. Thank you for bringing that one back. I've just gonna say I've been completely dampened from playing Fortune's run. now because of all of that shit. I just can't be asked with trying to play it now. What? What? Nah, I genuinely don't know what's going on right now. Ah, dude, thank you for the gift. Gifted 3 months tier 1 sub to KS. Thank you so much. Oh, I have to do it again. Well, actually, no. This is what.
It's as satisfying to me as coming is.
It is.
As having sex with a woman and coming.
It really is.
So can you believe how much I am in heaven? I'm like getting the feeling of coming in the gym. I'm getting the feeling of coming at home. I'm getting the feeling of coming backstage when I pump up, when I pose out in front of 5,000 people. I get the same feeling. So I'm coming day and night. I mean, it's terrific, right? So, you know, I'm in heaven.
That's fine. That's fine. I am in heaven. Like you do. Right, we're coming out of this fucking game. I'm not convinced. Won't be playing it again. Sorry. Definitely not good. Went for a dentist visit because I had a slight twinge. Got cleaning while there and seems set off. She went deep. I need a root. Dude. Jesus Christ. They go savage with the cleaning sometimes. Hygienists. They go absolutely savage. The last one I had has made me never want to get go to a hygienist again. I'm going to eventually, but holy shit, she wrecked me. Like actually wrecked me. Yeah, tooth pain sucks. It's not cool. Yeah, that's a good clip. Old stuff is amazingly cringe. Yeah, was that legit? That was legit. That was in his film. That was in a film he was in called Pumping Iron. It was a documentary about is it Mr. Universe? Yeah, he talks about working out and making him feel like coming. Other people are banned from asking him about Hercules of New York. When really, I didn't know that. Was that the one where he dresses up as a preppy guy? And I've seen. I think it's that, isn't it? Where he dresses up as a preppy guy and he has like blonde hair or whatever. But the only time I've ever seen bits and pieces of it, I saw it. Oh, no worries, KS. Thanks for joining. I'll catch you later, dude. The only time I saw it was I was in a nightclub during university, and they had a projector. And it was one of those hipster ones where they'd have a projector and sometimes they'd have anime, sometimes they'd have a random movie. And they had this this Arnold movie, which I think is that one. I think is the one that's the title of it. And it was just so fucking random with this like indie music just going off in the background, alternative music, and then fucking Arnold on the screen. It's great. What I walked into, I don't know. Let's have a look. Ooh. Just turn this on. Yeah, this was it.
Men over there.
Oh, they're just athletes training.
Athletes?
Hey, college guys, yeah. What do you mean? You think you could do better? What do you mean? These guys happen to be champions. Nobody can beat them. Hey, wait, where you going?
Over there.
What for?
To show them how to throw the discus.
Oh, no, you gotta stay here. You can't go butting in there.
They will not like me to instruct them.
No, it's just for college guys.
He hasn't
No,
quite
outside
got
is allowed.
his
Hercules.
accent quite right.
What
that discus down. You have no business out here.
Those men do not throw it far enough.
You don't say.
I do say.
What is it, Helen?
That man with the discus. The coach seems to be arguing with him.
Well, these boys are record holders.
Then they should be better.
That's some Murray love. I have no idea what he's saying. He ain't saying shit.
I once showed them in the Olympics in Greece how to do it. They profited by my instruction.
You,
It wasn't the coming scene whilst I was cutting shapes on the dance floor. It was this.
That was in the year when...
Hey, coach, let him.
I kind of wish it was though, because that would have been even funnier.
We could learn.
well, it's always possible. All right. Go ahead, show us.
Thank you.
Here he goes. They obviously couldn't get like something that actually threw a discus really far. They just got these random cut scenes, and then just a random pipe that it hits. So like, oh, it must have hit far.
Great throw, Tom. Great throw.
Yeah, the music. Yeah.
Hey, let's see you beat that.
A very good throw for who is earthbound.
Skip the wisecracks. Put your money where your mouth is.
I do not have any money.
I mean, I don't know if this is worthy to never be able to talk about in interviews. I don't know if that's that, but I kind of do understand he was the kind of guy to always be somewhat of a, not necessarily a perfectionist, but Oscar-worthy acting there, yeah. Oh, he had to get in the peck movements, didn't he? He's still doing it. I'm surprised he didn't do it whilst he chucked it, just doing peck movements at the same time as chucking it. Wow, he got it to the pole as well.
That's my buddy. He's a Greek fella. They just come over.
Wait, Greek?
Boston,
Coach.
He's a Greek fella.
anchor man here. Show this fella something.
Yes, sir, Coach. $50 says my pal beats the...
That's alright, we'll put the Austrian in here. Nobody will know the difference.
This fella here can hold the money.
Oh, no, that's all right. I trust you, buddy.
All right, mister.
I
Let's
hope
see
someone
you
on the
top
field
that.
is trying to lift a car next.
You wish me to?
Wish you. Brother, I'm
Oscar Webby has. Dude is built. No, yeah, definitely. I mean, there's a reason why he was cast in certain things. Is he still? What? Great filmmaking. Wow, he jumped the entire sand pit. He's Hercules. All right. Meanwhile, Devin Texas background. Pretty sure you can't jump for shit though. Oh, yeah, I feel like at that weight that you have to be, I don't think you're really kind of jumping. I mean, they say that people who actually like build a lot of muscle, and obviously I'm not really in the realm to be talking about muscles but they say that people who are actually bodybuilders obviously aren't as adept at actually doing, like, I guess fighting or actually things that are useful in terms of using muscles, right? It's purely glamour muscles. Oh dear, that was great. Thank you. Right, at this point, I think what I will do is fuck it. Let's announce this month's Game Club game. Is everyone ready for it? Everyone ready for the shit? for the shit. Let me just get it up on the screen. Bodybuilders have actually died from such heavy muscles. Yeah, I've seen some documentaries on it. Obviously, the whole steroid taking stuff as well doesn't really help the situation. But yeah, the fuck, there isn't a trailer on this. Wow, that is the first time I haven't seen a trailer on a Steam thing, so I'm gonna have to go to YouTube for it. Wow. 13 years ago. Let me just check that this is the trailer. I believe it is. Let me get it full screen. I had a deadlifter bodybuilder buddy way back when in the army. He couldn't do shit because his muscles were like short from all the specific training. He had to stop. Jeez. That's difficult, especially when you kind of have it as a hobby. You have to kind of stop doing that thing. Damn. Is Barbie get hyped? I wish. What Barbie game is actually there? Right, is everyone ready? Everyone ready? Let's do this then. It's gonna be blurry because it's an old one. Oh.
The Deerfest guests have already started to arrive. This is KBFFM, and now some music.
Wow, it's gorgeous, Alan. Her own private island.
Alice?
Cauldron Lake is a special place.
Darkness will consume everything.
Close, Chelsea.
We're not voting here.
It's all in your head.
Yeah, Benedict Cumberbatch. A little bit, I can see it. Where are they? Where's Alice? Nice. So there we go. We're playing Alan Wake for this month's game club. The main reason, it just seemed so appropriate because I believe in 2 days' time Alan Wake 2 comes out. So it makes sense. Let's play Alan Wake 1 for the game club. So if people want to, they are then prepared to potentially play Alan Wake 2. There is obviously also Control, which is worth playing. There is a DLC which involves Alan Wake inside of that. There is also DLC inside of Alan Wake called American Nightmares. So potentially worth a go. But yeah, I don't know. It just seemed right. I've played it before. I wouldn't mind playing it again, and I think it'll bring a healthy discussion as well, because there are certain decisions in that game that didn't make sense for the time, still don't quite make sense. I enjoyed playing it when it came out. Remedy are one of my absolute favorite devs. Same creators of Max Payne and they did the, what's it called? They did the bad one as well. There was a bad one they did, but they did Control as well. And I think they're a really good dev. Quantum Break, yeah, I didn't. Sorry, HK, I didn't like Quantum Break. It wasn't bad. It was bad. Yeah, it's on Switch as well. There is a remastered version and a regular version. It depends. Shut the whole mouth, Jesus Christ. There is a remastered version, so I don't think there's really any changes between the two. So play whichever one you want. And I'm just going to quickly check something as well. Let me just quickly check something. Because I think, and I might be wrong, and we shall see. Let me just. Sorry, I just need to have a look at this. This is research that I didn't bother doing at the start. There we go. I believe I have a key to give away as well for Alan Wake. Potentially another one as well. So if people don't have it and they have Steam and they want to play it on Steam, I believe it's Steam that I have the key for. I'm gonna have to have a proper look first. But yeah, whoever wants to be in for a chance to win an Alan Wake key, say in chat. You will have to, and I'm going to make this a stipulation for any game that gets given away, you have to do a rating, at least a rating for the month's game club of the game that you get given. All right, so yeah, like what Chelsea says, at me, if you would like a key, I can send you a key. And I can put you in a will. I might have multiple keys potentially as well. Very quickly. Yes, I have a collector's edition key. I don't know what it really means to have a collector's edition key, but I have one. So yeah. Yeah, they don't have the remastered version on Steam, Doof, but I do wonder if it's because it's only a refresh for newer consoles to be able to be played on. I don't know if it goes anything past that. Let's just see if there's any differences. Where do we pop the patches again? I've forgotten. Where do we pop the patches? Yeah, they'll be in Discord. We were gonna do like weren't we gonna do a channel for all the patches, Chelsea? We were gonna do something. I can't remember what it was, but yeah, we might make it a little bit easily accessible for the rest of the patches to be downloaded as well. But yeah, also again, I want to thank Chelsea for the patch which she created this month. She's created every single patch every month, all 3 patches so far. So yeah, thank you so much, Chelsea. They've been awesome, and clearly people love them as well. So yeah, thank you so much. Trying to figure out how we can have them all in one place. Yeah, stream this drunk. Ended up calling the flashlight a flashlight. I wish I'd have seen that. It'd been funny. Yes, I think you're unsure. Yeah, we need to figure out a good place to put all the patches, basically. Game Club exclusive chat. Interesting. So it was something that we were kind of chatting about. I didn't know what to do, mainly because I want Game Club to be accessible for everyone. But maybe, I don't know, maybe we could have something where, like, if you have partaken in Game Club, we'll put you in a list and you will see that channel with all the patches on there. Yeah, so yeah, we could potentially do that as well. So at the moment, Faye has said yes to the key. Anyone else want to go for that as well? Maybe give us roles and more people get involved and the patches are accessible. Yeah, maybe, yeah, purely for the patches. We could have it as a... Yeah, maybe not leave it as chat. We'll keep the chat as is. One idea that I did have... Yeah, see, I want to keep it accessible to everyone, but yeah, the patches don't necessarily need to be accessible to everyone. Just people who I can see are taking part in some way. And then you have access to all the patches. Right, so yeah, like, well, let's have a quick look at the Alan Wake page. That's what we can do. So let's have a look. So Alan Wake, when it came out, I actually bought it on release on Xbox 360 when it first came out. I then bought it on PC when it came out, which I think it was a couple of years that it came out afterwards, and it was a collector's edition I ended up buying. So I've got like a book. Oh, I should try and find that really. I've got like a collector's edition that has a load of art and stuff, has all of the TV series stuff as well, because they did some live action content for Alan Wake. And yeah, what I'm curious about as well, because I played it back in the day, loved it when it came out, tried playing it again recently, and it was a bit difficult to get through. And I want to get through it because I want to lead up to playing Alan Wake 2. So I feel like, yeah, Game Club makes sense. Means we can all get into it, and we can all get a better idea of what it is about Alan Wake that is good and also potentially bad. So yeah. So maybe give us, yeah. I volunteer phase role as catering executive. Well, for purely for the Mackie D's. It's available on Xbox, PlayStation, Switch, and PC. Yep. Is it on Game Pass as well? It doesn't cost so much either. No. Okay, but it is available to play on Xbox, right? It is a play because HK said that he would be able to play this month. It's currently on sale on Epic. Cool. Yeah. I would advise people, please try to get it from actual stores, legitimate stores. At the last possible venture, go for a CD key. Like I think devs want you to play this game. People want you to. The people who made this want you to play this game, but I think from what I've heard, devs prefer it when you don't get stuff off CD keys because it potentially harms them. But if it's literally the last venture that you could go towards, go for the CD key. I literally just saw it on there for £2. So yeah. Such an epic launcher. Very good. Okay. So yeah, a dark presence stalks the small town of Bright Falls, pushing Alan Wake to the brink of sanity in his fight to unravel the mystery and save his love. So the direct inspirations, and you'll hear it a billion times throughout, is Stephen King, which Alan Wake talks about to death, but also definitely like a Twin Peaksy kind of vibe in terms of its environment, which I think is worth it. He's done a good job, mix elements of written work, television, and video games to create an experience. And that was one of the things that I was kind of a bit unsure about. Like, even when I played it, they break the game up into like episodes almost, as if it's like as if, oh jeez, that was weird, as if it was like a TV series. And when you play through it, well, when I played through it, I was like, this doesn't hit quite right. I know it's trying to emulate the TV show thing, but it's not quite right. But yeah, if you look around as well, you'll find like a load of extra content around it. I think there's some written stuff that you can read up. fuck me. There's some written stuff that you can read up, but also the live action stuff as well. And I think it all kind of helps to create a better idea of what the Alan Wake game is. That's good. Yeah, I think people are going to enjoy this game. HK is not the thing. That's a surprise. I'm reaching levels today. Of course, if you are planning on participating. Yes. So again, I've got a key or two. If you want a free key, let me know in chat at me. But you have to take part in Game Club if you are going to be taking a key. Which honestly it means play up to a good amount of the game. Like I'm not going to stipulate that you have to complete it. It'd be good if you completed it. Play up to a certain amount of the game, and then just put a rating in so that we can get a good average. It's legally binding. I will sue. We need Murray's review for this one too. That's a good point. Should we get a Murray review in for Alan Wake? Send Murray on your podcast. Chelsea has a contract ready, yeah. Okay, let's read the synopsis. When the wife of the best-selling writer Alan Wake disappears on their vacation, his search turns up pages from a thriller he doesn't even remember writing. A dark presence stalks the small town of Bright Falls, pushing Wake to the brink of sanity in his fight to unravel the mystery and save his love. Presented in the style of a TV series, Alan Wake features the trademark remedy, storytelling, and pulse-pounding action sequences. As players dive deeper and deeper into the mystery, they'll face overwhelming odds, plot twists, and cliffhangers. It's only by mastering the fight with light combat mechanic that they can stay one step ahead of the darkness that spreads across Bright Falls. With the body of an action game and the mind of a psychological thriller, Alan Wake's intense atmosphere, deep and multi-layered story, and exceptionally tense combat sequences provide players with an entertaining and original gaming experience. Oh, I'd say pretty original. It's like this game made me chill to the bone. My knees were knocking. My review: not enough skeletons. In fact, I don't know how many skeletons there are. I mean, we're gonna have to count them, obviously. Definitely count the skeletons. Yeah, enhanced for PC. So I think that's why there's not a remastered version on PC, because this one still works and you're able to just change settings up to the highest, I guess. But yeah, I'd say if you're worried about it being kind of a scary horror game, I don't remember really kind of being that scared. It was more the environment of it being a horror game. There are some kind of darker areas, but I'll be honest, it's still enough to be able to see anything you might need. The enemies can be like a tiny bit scary, I'd say. Not that scary, I'll be honest. It's very much, in terms of its genre as well, it says action adventure. So, no, I wasn't hiding behind my cushion, no. And I believe it has a difficulty system, so you should be able to have like a lower difficulty. Like I did find certain parts of the game get pretty difficult, so yeah, it's worth looking into. There we go, and it is Steam Deck verified. Yes, so I will most likely be playing it on the Steam Deck, which I'm looking forward to. Hell fucking yeah. Tell you what isn't Steam Deck verified: Metal Gear Solid Collection. One of the reasons I wanted to play Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3. Steam Deck compatible. No! Can we get Murray's live review of Death and Taxes? Maybe. He did watch me play it. I don't think he played it himself. He is lacking thumbs at the moment. Not using my Steam Deck enough. We know Geordie will definitely be playing on Steam Deck. Hell yeah. I suppose I could give Murray's review, potentially. I don't know, I'm kind of curious. My third cousin in that grave. Yeah. Freudian slip. Right. Yeah, fuck it. Let's see it. Let's see what Murray. It might be short. It's usually sweet when it comes to Murray, though. So let's have a look. Oh, let me just shift him a bit further this way. Sorry, Murray, we haven't actually put you in your thing properly, have we? Okay. I can't spell Chelsea. Help. Nobody can spell at the moment, don't worry. I found that, tell you. So what did you think of Death and Taxes then, Murray? Was it a good game? Did you have any gripes with it like everyone else? Well, some people, I guess.
Well, I like the fact that there was a good representation of skeletons. Obviously, they did not have me in the game. Yes, which is it's not great. Faye's correct though. My third cousin, was in the game, but yeah, I don't know why they didn't call me. I don't know why. Every other game developer will call me when I need to be in. You've seen me in a billion games already. I don't know why. But yeah, purely on that reason alone, I'm going to give it. It's a clear 2 out of 10. I'm sorry. The overall 2 out of 10. It's not good enough. This isn't good enough. I can't believe it.
Oh. Thank you, Murray, for that one. Wow. I don't think Murray can ever go in to anything without showing a good amount of emotion, and I think that is really good of you, Murray, to make sure that you bring some emotion to the table, because yeah, some people can't show emotion, so you're a good representation of emotion. Murray's not a featured character, yeah. They couldn't afford you, Murray. It's too big of a star. Don't worry, you tell him. The bad guy with a skeleton. I saw right through. Yeah, HK, you know what I mean? They're biased for bodily. Yes, exactly. We love a sensitive king. That's perfect. Do you think Murray will turn into the next Ryan Gosling? Well, that's me. That's me. Some good shit. Okay. Right. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I don't have any other games. I don't have anything else planned. So we might actually have to end it like a little bit early. Yeah, because anything I start for like half an hour isn't gonna be worth it. So we might have to speedrun Code Tour. All right. Murray is Knuff. I'm ready to chill. Okay. He does bear a striking resemblance to Ryan Gosling. 2200. You can take a peek at Danger 5 to see if you like the humor. Interesting. Has it aged well? That's what I'm going to ask. Has it aged well? I will skip the Alan Wake month. Okay, Quacky, yes, alright. Maybe I won't do that. What I might do... Let me just have a quick look, because there might actually be like a short topic we can actually... Has anyone have anything in the kind of gaming newsscape that you're pissed off about, that you like, anything that's coming up, any games that are coming up at the moment? I don't know. I'm happy to chat for a bit, to be honest. Like, I'm always happy to chat anyway, you know that, especially for shooting the shit. So yeah, Faye's gonna win. You're gonna get it, Faye. Fuck it, yeah, Faye. You get Alan Wake Collector's Edition. Let me just DM you now. I'll send it to Discord, Faye. Let me know if you have any issues. There you go. New update to Vampire Survivors, more achievements, which is always sexy. Interesting. Could have a quick game of Vampire Survivors. I don't know. Well, actually, would I be spoiling anything for you, Chelsea, if I were to do that? I suppose I would. Maybe I shouldn't. What do you think, Chelsea? All I know is City Skylines 2 needs a supercomputer to run at the moment. I didn't know there was a City Skylines 2. Is it looking hopeful? Obviously not the idea of... obviously not the idea of having to run it with a supercomputer, but... yeah. How is it? How's it looking? Tell you what, I don't own the Vampire... Oh, I do own the Vampire Survivors DLC. When did I buy that? I don't remember. Very badly optimized. Does it add much from the first game then? Okay, Chelsea, I will pop it on. We'll have a look at the Vampire Survivors DLC. It's not going to take that long to download. Where is the star of tonight's clip? It's in the Discord. Nice one, Faye. Thank you. Murray appreciates it. It is ridiculous that games are getting designed with frame generation assumed instead of... Oh, God. You're telling me, Quirky? Well, it's the same for DLSS in general, isn't it? With AI upscaling. And the thing is, people warned... We were warned about this happening by tech YouTubers, and that things shouldn't be marked by how well a graphics card is able to use AI to upscale stuff or frame generate stuff. But yeah, I don't know. It should never have been that way, and it shouldn't be a staple, mainly because I still don't think DLSS is good enough to do what it needs to do, in my opinion. I might be completely wrong with other people's opinions, but I don't know. It doesn't feel fully realized. DLSS and FSR are fun, but they are not excuses. No, I agree, Quarky. I agree. It has some improvements, but it's also went back to basics so they can sell updates that were... that's not great. That's the Sims approach right there. It fucking sucks. Alright, I'll catch you later, Chelsea. I won't be long. And I suspect they can assume that consoles will support DLSS and FSR, so they aim for that. I refunded it within 20 minutes. Couldn't get 1440p 60, man. On a 3080, that's atrocious, dude. Oh, that's double. There we go. That's atrocious. It's not right. It's not right. Yay, I got everything. So where is the... Does the DLC... Is the DLC just active then? Or do I need to do something else? I've got the DLCs. I'm unsure. Medium settings? Nah, man. Nah. I'm still pissed that there's some games that are saying that the minimum is required for a 3070. What? Did you enable DLSS? Yeah, you're good. New maps and shit. Ah, new maps. Okay. Oh, the Bone Zone. Wait, how do I go to the Bone Zone though? Oh, I've got to actually go to the next bit then. There we go. Should we go to the Bone Zone? Is the Bone Zone new? Mount Moon Spell. Ah, these are the new ones. I haven't finished Bone Zone yet. The option wasn't looking too sharply for it, to be honest. No. It seems like the landscape for gaming is that now, though, where it's just like things poorly optimized. A happy camper with Game Club. Clearly, I've got good taste. 2 of my game suggestions made it in. Yeah. Did I suggest? I think I also suggested Alan Wake at some point. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't. But yeah, Alan Wake I feel like is a good one. It's got good good shit. Right, Mountain Moon Spell. Let's do it. I feel like I'm going to get judged on my Vampire Survivor choices. Passes through enemies, bounces around. I'm going to go Magic Wand. Shields from damage when active. Damaging zones is good. %10 faster? Fuck it. I'm not going to be meticulous of what I use. Garlic, yeah. My fave. Yeah, I do think the gaming landscape for PC at the moment is pretty atrocious, and I don't know if there's an end in sight for how bad it is either, which is a bit of a shame. What's the green arrow pointing towards at the moment? More experience, please. By the way, this game looks very delicious in a very high frame rate. I usually only play on the Steam Deck, so I'm usually only at like 60 frames. I say only, it's still pretty good, but yeah, can't go wrong with the garlic. It's a good old one. Where does it lead me towards? What is that green arrow? Oh dear. Oh, inflicted damage. Yeah. There's so much overload at certain points, my brain gets the same issues with the frame rates, yeah. Did the frame rates fuck up on any system then for this? Because I did notice it on the Steam Deck that just like frame rates just tend to go because of the amount that's on the screen, but I didn't know whether it was just the optimization of the game. Relic, new character. What are you talking about? Oliver Queen? Oliver Queen? You... That's gone over my head, I'm sorry. I'm so cocky. Check out. Keep banging with the idea of the Steam Deck. I don't think I'd play it enough to warrant it, but now and then I think could play a few games. Yeah, so I ended up getting it. I pre-ordered it. It took a while for me to actually get it though. I've played a good chunk of games. I tell you what though, Dooth, if you're getting into playing other point-and-click adventure games, and you're not streaming obviously, they are perfect. Using that touchpad for point-and-click is incredible. I've played so many point-and-click adventure games on the Steam Deck. It's really good. I'd say, in my opinion, Green Arrow, yeah. In my opinion, let me just get this ghost first, though. In my opinion, the D-pad is in the exact wrong place. My hands get very sore very quickly from D-pad usage, because I tried playing Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4 on there, emulated, and my hands were trashed after like half an hour session, which still can't do it. And also, like, FPS games, unless you're kind of like fine-tuned to using controller, it's quite difficult on the Steam Deck. But I don't know who's playing, like, if you've already got like a main PC who's playing first-person shooters on the Steam Deck, unless you like really kind of want to relax and not be able to kind of get as much accuracy as possible. Haven't played the game and on stream, to be honest. Oh. It kind of, you're talking to Doof about it, yeah. Kind of did an Xbox One at some point, but on Series it's very smooth. Oh, right, okay. Maybe it won't on my computer then, unless it isn't optimized for PC. The boy for rainy days at work, but I keep forgetting to bring it out. Yeah, there have been times that I do agree with that. One of the things that I would have loved to have been able to play on it is like Cyberpunk. I don't know whether this is just me as well, and I do want to kind of, I think it's good to ask you guys this actually. So anyone that uses a controller on PC for first-person shooters and has a direct comparison of also playing the same first-person shooter or other first-person shooters on Xbox or PlayStation, do you find that controller is absolute shite on PC when it comes to first-person shooters? Almost as if like it hasn't been precisely designed properly to be used, like maybe the dead zone is shit, or I don't even know. I don't know what it is, because I remember trying to play Left 4 Dead on a controller. Don't know why, don't know what the reason was, but I was trying and I was just like, it doesn't work. And like you play the same game on a console and it's like, why is this? It's almost as if it has been like fine-tuned for console, but they haven't even bothered to do it on PC. I don't know what it is. Why would you use a controller on FPS? Yeah, as HK says, relaxation. If I want to play a game on the sofa, which there are a lot of storyline based games that are also FPSs or third-person shooters, kind of like Fallout, Skyrim kind of thing. I always remember having an amazing time being able to just play on a sofa with a controller, but trying to do the same with PC games, it just doesn't feel the same. Not shy, but it can be a bit awkward. Controller is good stuff for racing, yeah. For FPS, take mouse, I literally. But the thing is, I've tried mouse and keyboard on the sofa, and for some people, it doesn't feel right. For me, it doesn't feel right. If I'm gonna be playing an FPS. Oh, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Mitch Slap. Unfortunately, my raid notifications aren't working at the moment. Thank you so much. Welcome in. So instead, we're gonna get.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
Thank you for doing your part. Thank you. Welcome in. Welcome in, everyone from Mitch Slap's Mitch Snap stream, how you doing? We playing some Vampire Survivors. We're just ending the night with some Vampire Survivors. We've been doing some game club stuff. We play a game every month and we come together to review it every month as well. But yeah, welcome in everyone. How you doing? Currently talking about how it feels like when you play FPS games on PC with a controller, it never quite feels right compared to playing the same game on a console. Don't know if you guys ever feel that way. Obviously, it's always going to be better mouse and keyboard, but sometimes you want to sit on the sofa, not have a mouse and keyboard by your side, and play on console. Right. I use a laptop, so the keyboard is on my lap anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I just so there's something about it. I don't know. And if I want to be precise, I'd rather be at my desk. Whereas if I'm on the sofa, I'm not there to be precise. I'm there to use I don't know, just lay back and have a controller on my side. Right, where are we going for? Even playing the new DLC. I'm assuming that you came in from Vampire Survivors. I don't know whether my assumption is correct, but are you enjoying the new DLC? Have you been giving it a try? Who am I going for? What am I going for? Base damage. We like base damage. Reduce weapon cooldown. Yeah, weapon cooldown. I'm not going for a specific build at the moment. I'm kind of just testing out the DLC for the end of the night. And I'm a garlic lover. We're going for the garlic. Also, I need to figure out how to get around this thing. Oh no. Oh no. Need to get out of there. Oh shit. Having strong words with Nightcore. Not there. What were those strong words? Oh, okay, we've got a boss here as well. Displays a detailed map when in Mount Mood spell. Nice. Okay, I probably need to get out of here, to be honest, because I'm not powerful enough. I also need to be facing a little bit higher. Oh shit. There we go. Alright, we're gonna somewhat try and get out of here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh wait. Oh shit, what did he do? Ah, no! I need to get it! Alright, I need something better here. Increases projectile speed, fires a random enemy. Oh, fire wand. Fuck it, I'll increase projectile speed. Seem to be killing things pretty proficiently now. I would admit it can be a little strange to have a mouse pad on a sofa. I recomment just cardboard under the mouse pad so the sofa is safe from rubber. I mean, there have been a time where I have been able to play like on a laptop on the sofa, and it does feel relatively good. But as soon as I then bought like a desktop PC, I just never I could never go back. Oh, there we go. I killed his ass, and he gave me nothing. Sick. Totally useless. Yeah. I don't need your damn armor. I should probably get out of here actually. Oh, there's more stuff. Oh, look at these keys. Oh, look, kitty cats on the clouds, and I'm not powerful enough. Varied maps with unique locations. I like the new enemies as well. Obviously, I don't know if this is the new DLC or if this is a previous DLC. I don't think I've played any of the DLC, so yeah. It's nice to see the variation, though. Ah, this is the previous DLC. Okay, cool. Damn it, I won the triple box. Or the quintuple box? Isn't there one with 5 as well? Okay. Right, we're getting somewhere now. Should go further. Cursed item. Reduces incoming damage by 1. Base damage, base area. Base area would be good. Yeah, that's good. The singer is giving it. Yeah, going for it. Oh, who's this lovely gentleman? Oh, okay. Give me all of the shit. Aims at nearest enemies. Enemy has boomerang effects. Base damage. Yeah, I'm not sold by the cross at the moment. Wait, so it has given me a map. Ah, ooh, God. Oh, this is a cool map. Huh. I might go left and go through that, like, mazy area and maybe die. I don't know. Guess we'll see. So people excited about playing some Alan Wake? I know I am. Interesting retry. Yeah, we were talking about it before, HK, weren't we? And you're saying you tried it before and you can get into it. Which again, gonna stipulate you don't have to complete the game. Like, you play it to the point at which you want to play it at, and if you feel like you weren't having fun with it, then you rate it that way. It's always going to be based on averages, the rating system each month for the game club, so well, there's only the first few levels, so I'm giving it a full chance. Yeah. When did you try playing it as well? $2016. When did it release? I can't even remember. For some reason I've got 2013 or 2014 in my head. 2010, wow. Okay. I suppose 6 years beyond that, because I don't know if it's. I'm not 100% sure, and we'll probably talk about it when the review comes up for it. But I'm not 100% convinced that it's aged that well in terms of what was I going to say? In terms of the playability, not the content. The content's still good. It's more the playability. All right, let's go up. Do I need to have gone along the path, or can I go up this way? I have to go along the path. Wow. Okay, cool. Let's do it. Going, yo. Cool down. Yeah, snakes. Kill these ones easily. Yeah, fuck you. I do like the axe. I do like the axe. Ooh. When it starts slicing through multiple enemies, that's when the axe becomes really good. Making Indiana Jones proud, yeah. So, the thing I am aware of is if you use up all the slots, I'm assuming this is still the way, if you use up all the slots, if you find other items on the map, it'll then give you extra slots, right? Might be wrong. I feel like I'm right about that one though. There we go. So, I'll try and use up the extra slots whilst I'm traveling up this way, and then I can collect... Wait, has it changed? Ah, shit, I've gone up the wrong area. I've gone up the wrong area. I don't want to go up here. Oh, nah, fuck this area. God damn it. Right, we're rushing now. Fuck it, movement speed. Let's actually go to the right place. Whip. Ooh, erases everything in sight. That is a really good one. Fuck it. Oh shit. It also erases all the gems though, doesn't it? Can I upgrade it so it doesn't remove the gems though? Let me just kill this thing first. So I don't know if that was worth it. I don't know if that gave it a big enough reward for that, I'll be honest. Gone the wrong way. Oh, okay. Enter in through the left-hand side, I guess. You upgrade it to the 70% chance. Oh, okay. So the percentage chance. Yeah, I forgot about that one. Cool, thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, that came out at the right time. Go right. Oh my god. Okay, this isn't good. This isn't good. Shit. I'm actually gonna fucking die. Max health. Yo, those beasties are way too fucking much. Oh no, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna fucking die. I haven't got enough gems to level up. I'm dead. Wow, that's a difficult one. Fuck me. Oh shit, yeah, I can revive. Let me do that. Let me just get out of here. Let me see if I can Right, we're gonna reassess the situation here. Clearly a bit too much for me. There is an orb thing on the left-hand side over there. That's gonna take a bit of time to get to, but we can give it a try. Maybe if I also just get this ghost guy, and I'll upgrade whatever the highest level thing I have is, so that we're a bit closer to getting some other things. Come on. The bracer, okay. Here we go. So, level 8, there we go. So, hopefully that gives me a chance to then get the fucking awesome whip. I'm gonna go get that orb collector thing though. And we'll see if I do need some health as well, though. There's health down there, so I'll go get the orb. I'll go get the health. We've got a plan, guys. We've got a plan. My body is ready. Yoink. There we go, baby. There we go. Okay. Base speed. Yeah. Magic wand. And here we go. That red ghost. I believe level 8 is the highest level, right? Oh, I've got to be on the fucking thing now. Yeah. Ah, here we go. Come on, red ghost. Get over here. Ah, you bollock. I'm gonna go heal and then we'll go try that dungeon area again. I'm assuming those big monsters that I couldn't kill only come out when I go into that, so try again. I'm doing it. I'm winning. Shit. Shouldn't have said that. Shouldn't have said that. Oh, hello. Hey, we got the awesome whip. Yeah, fuck you. I know what I need to do is just speed up the cooldown on that shit. God, I've been really unlucky with the treasure pools at the moment. Oh shit. What did I press? What did I press? I don't know what I pressed. Okay, well, I really need to upgrade that that one particular one, because it's just gonna fuck me over every single time. Oh, we've got some new boys coming in. It's quite difficult. Oh, they're not too bad. Alright, what we got? Level 7? Fuck it. Fuck it, we're moving up. To the right. This music is so epic. Oh. Oh, the cats are back. Okay, what happens when I go back in here though? Yeah, so it's whenever I enter the cave. Am I powerful enough? I'm not powerful enough yet, no. Especially in enclosed spaces, there's no point. Yeah, it takes me a while to still kill them, so that area is gonna have to wait. What about the... What if I go down to the bottom? Oh, my health is really fucking low again. Just get this ghosty. Oh, did I heal? When did I heal? It's one of my ability. Oh, it's the whip. The whip gives me healing powers now. That's good. Let's get the fuck out of here. Right. Cool. I don't have a chance to get the ultimate wand. I just want to kill this plant. Nothing. Where did the trend have it come from? It's when we were playing Monkey Island. Yeah, we played Monkey Island 1 and 2 in preparation for Return to Monkey Island. And then Murray was a predominant figure in Monkey Island. And then I ended up buying... Sorry. Murray then... This Murray skeleton then came into my life. And... now every skeleton is just named Murray, and that's how it will always be now, I think, which is good. But I will be going back to Monkey Island at some point, just because I want to go through the rest of the games again. I've already played the rest of the games off stream previously, but I think that'd be a good one, a good series to go back. I mean, they're solid games, in my opinion, so definitely worth it. Right, should we get that? That clover. God, it's quite difficult to navigate this this map. It's alright. Make sure I'm going in the right direction. There we go. Okay, so that's just a... It's not an active thing. What is that sponge thing on the right-hand side? Yeah, that yellow and red sponge thing. Can you see that? To the right of my character. That's fire. Oh, yeah, you're right. Let me try and go get that, actually. It's temporary fire, isn't it? XP game, yeah. Oh, you motherfucker. At the most inopportune time it does that. Alright, yeah, green. Positive stuff. These enemies took the wisdom of tortoise instead of the hare. Yeah, it is, yeah. At least, yeah, they're a bit slow. It's still very powerful, though. I suppose a tortoise is powerful. Run, 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 run. Oh, here we go. That's what I need. Give me your box, Ghost. Give me your box. My frame rate hasn't faltered yet. I'm still at a healthy 144. Ah, shit. I was going to pick up a green leaf and I already fucking leveled it up all the way. Motherfucker. Well. Probably not the most optimized run ever, but it's doing the job. I'm curious what that gold like clover looking thing is. Oh, of course I'm having fun, HQ. Always. Oh, that's a big old boy. That's not space. Oh yeah. Yeah, max health will do. Yeah, what is that thing? Let's find out together. Well. Gold fever? I don't really need gold, I'll be honest. The question mark. Usually a question mark isn't something potentially good. Well, it might be something good, something brand new, but also potentially means that there is a boss there in the waiting, so fuck it, we'll go there. Almost coming up to half an hour anyway, so. New characters. Interesting, interesting. Is it in here? Yeah, it's in here. Ah, shit, okay. Back down, back down. Yeah, now personal space is an issue right now. Look at this shit. Okay, so through here, and then I gotta go around, I guess. Holy fucking shit, dude. What is that? Oh, it's another one of these things. Okay, well, my garlic seems to be obliterating her at the moment, so. Sweet! Oh, what the fuck is that thing? Oh shit, okay. This isn't fucking good, is it? I need to go the other side of it, really. I'm gonna collect that crate. Move. Being able to go faster, it doesn't really help too much, but okay. Oh no, new enemies. Well, not new enemies, but... Oh shit, this is fucked. Die! No, I'm gonna die. Dead. Motherfucker! Oh, look at that. Find 20 or whatever that is. Find... Alright. Okay, it's not bad. It's not bad. Good first go, I'd say. 25 minutes. It's not bad. It's not bad. Alright. I think that might have to be it. Yeah. Thank you for goading me on there, HQ. We good? We good? Right. Game Club was a success. Hell yeah, guys. Keep an eye on the Discord. I will be putting dates for when this needs to be done. I will say on stream now because it's kind of easy to figure out. So November 29th will be November 29th, Wednesday, November 29th will be the Game Club review for Alan Wake. And the 28th at 10 p.m. is the deadline for getting in your ratings and reviews. And again, like what's happened in the past 2 months, you get in a rating, you played the game and get in a rating, then you're in for the chance to be able to get one of your games in for the poll of the month whenever we poll, obviously. So yeah, make sure for that one. Yeah, I'll be putting all of this information in the Discord anyway. So yeah, keep an eye. Deadline for everyone but you. Wait. I will get out the shotgun, HK. The boomstick is ready. Try not to fall asleep when playing next month's game. Oh shit, stay awake! Nice one. Catch you later, Quacky. I've got a poll for you. Ooh, damn. It's that time already. On the poll this time. Deuce did. Deuce won a chance to put in a game in the poll that will be there. But yeah, I'm going to leave it there, guys. We're not going to raid out because I need to get shit done. Thanks everyone for joining. Thanks everyone for rating and reviewing. Thank you, Chelsea, for this incredible patch. It's an incredible one. She's been killing it every single month. So yeah, thank you so much, everyone. It's with your help with ratings and reviews and chatting in stream, it makes the game club, and it makes the game club stream every month. Yeah, thank you guys so much. That's why it's called Alan Wake, right? I don't know. Don't think so. I mean, I'm sure there is some sort of symbolism in there somewhere. Treasures of Nadia is going in. Yes, the Love Egg hype. These patches are great. I'm downloading them all and keeping them forever. Good to hear. Good to hear. But yeah, also, I'm gonna say one more time. No stream next Wednesday. It will be on Thursday instead. We'll be starting RoboCop Rogue City. So make sure you're there for that. And hopefully, depending on shit that I get done, we'll see. There'll be a nice little surprise that'll be happening on that stream. And all the other RoboCop streams that happen, so yeah, look forward to that. But yeah, catch you guys later. Thanks everyone for joining, and everyone have a great rest of your week. Goodbye. 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 Goodbye.